Al-Huda Center of Islamic Banking and Economics. Al-Huda works to promote Islamic banking, finance, and fintech around the world. Al-Huda has been a leader in Islamic finance almost 20 years. Al-Huda has been done many fintech events around the world and promotes Sharia-compliant finance system through training, education, research, and advisory services, helping people and organizations to build fair and Sharia-compliant financial system. This forum is more than just a conference. It's a place where smart and passionate people come together to shape the future of Islamic financial technology. It's a financial world to continue to change. There is a growing need to solutions that are both smart and follow Islamic values. That's all this event is all about. By sharing ideas, learning from each other, and building a strong connection, we aim to create better and more responsible financial tools for everyone. Well, with this, we are excited to begin with our first segment of the event. We would now like to invite our guest of honors to the stage. Let's give them a warm welcome, please. Firstly, I would like to introduce and ask to come on the stage His Excellency, Mr. Hashim Mohammed. His Excellency Hashim Mohammed, he's the Ambassador of Republic of Maldives here in UAE. He has many years of experience in international relationship and diplomacy and play a key role of building a key between Maldives and UAE. Welcome. Our next up is His Excellency Mr. Zayan Ibrahim. He is the Counselor of General Public of Nigeria in UAE. He has served in various positions in Nigeria Foreign Services. Prior to his appointment, he served in Pakistan and Morocco. Welcome, sir. Next up is Mr. Tariq Rashid Mohammed, Department of Economics Studies and Ministry of Economy, UAE. Welcome, sir. I would like to introduce to you Mr. Mohammed Zubair, who is the Managing Director of Al-Huda. So I would like to ask you to come on the stage, please. Let's start this event with some talawat, okay? For this, I have Mr. Hafiz Muhammad Saeed.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. يا أيها الذين آمنوا اتقوا الله ولتنظر نفس ما قدمت لغد واتقوا الله إن الله خبير بما تعملون ولا تكونوا كالذين نسوا الله فأنساهم أنفسهم أولئك هم الفاسقون لا يستوي أصحاب النار وأصحاب الجنة أصحاب الجنة هم الفائزون لو أنزلنا هذا القرآن على جبل لرأيته خاشعا متصدعا من خشية الله وتلك الأمثال نضربها للناس لعلهم يتفكرون هو الله الذي لا إله إلا هو عالم الغيب والشهادة هو الرحمن الرحيم هو الله الذي لا إله إلا هو الملك القدوس السلام المؤمن المهيمن العزيز الجبار المتكبر سبحان الله عما يشركون هو الله الخالق البارئ المصور له الأسماء الحسنى يسبح له ما في السماوات والأرض وهو العزيز الحكيم صدق الله العظيم.
Thank you, Hafiz. Mr. Zubair, I would like to ask you to come on here and say a few words about the event.
नाबदू नसलीला रसूलिल करीम अमाबाद फ़ौज़ बिल्लाहि मिनश शैतानिर रजीम बिस्मिल्लाहिर रहमानिर रहीम. Assalamu alaikum and very good morning. On behalf of Al Huda Center for Islamic Banking and Economics, I would like to welcome our guest of honors, His Excellency Hisham Muhammad, Minister Consular, Embassy of Republic of Maldives in UAE, His Excellency Zian Ibrahim, Consulate General, Embassy of Nigeria in UAE, His Excellency Tariq Rashid Muhammad, Department of Economic Study, Ministry of Economy, UAE, to being the guest of honor in the opening ceremony of this session. I also would like to welcome all the speakers. By the way, we have about 42 speakers who will speak today and tomorrow in this forum on Islamic Fintech. I would like to welcome all of them. I also would like to welcome all the participants, sponsors, media partners, and supporters of this Islamic Fintech event. Briefly, the total size of Islamic Fintech industry is about $100 billion right now, and 512 Islamic Fintech companies are working in about 72 countries. So Islamic Fintech industry is growing very well. If we talk about Islamic finance, by the way, the size of Islamic finance is about $4.5 trillion. And we have evidence that Islamic finance is working in about 120 countries: Asia, Europe, Africa, North America, Australia, and South America. In all inhabitant continents, we can find Islamic banking and financial institutions. And when we segregate global Islamic finance industry, then in this $4.5 trillion Islamic finance industry, we can segregate as a Islamic banking. About 78% of the total share of Islamic finance belong to the Islamic banking. The second major component to Islamic finance industry is Islamic capital market and sukuk. The third major component in Islamic finance market is takaful. The fourth major component is Islamic social and Islamic microfinance, then Islamic stock market and indices. And the emerging component within the Islamic finance industry is Islamic Fintech. In Islamic Fintech, basically Islamic Fintech is a combination of the two elements, the finance and the technology. And I believe that when we have to utilize our Islamic financial product with the technology, then the outreach of those products would be much higher. The financial inclusion can be increased through the technology when we utilize technology with finance. The poverty alleviation, social and economic development, and in the broader prospect that the economic development within the Islamic countries will be increased. If we see 20 years back, when M-Pesa, one of the digital banking product which was emerged by Kenya, at that time, that product was basically a digital banking product. But right now, down the line, 20 years, now the digitalization is banking industry is totally changed. Now that is the era of financial technology. Now the banking is not only limited to digital banking. Now in Islamic Fintech, we have metaverses. In Islamic Fintech, we have blockchain. In Islamic Fintech, we have cryptocurrencies. In Islamic Fintech, we have artificial intelligence. In Islamic Fintech, we have augmented reality. In Islamic Fintech, we have virtual reality. In Islamic Fintech, we have CBDCs, I mean the central bank digital currencies. In Islamic Fintech, we have InsurTech. In Islamic Fintech, we have neo-banking. We have many other areas which has been merged with an Islamic Fintech industry. So in today and tomorrow, we will touch all that segment of the Islamic Fintech. We will talk about that. What is the Sharia compliance in the blockchain? What is the Sharia compliance in cryptocurrencies? How metaverses can be utilized for the banking and finance and insurance industry. By the way, right now, Al-Huda Center for Islamic Banking and Economics, we are doing one assignment for one group of the investor to set up a Islamic bank but at metaverse. In that bank, they will not have any physical branch. In that bank, they will not utilize mobile as a technology. Whatever is the user of that bank, they will just utilize the virtual headset, and in the virtual world, they will utilize banking and financial services. So in this second Global Islamic Fintech Forum, we will be discussing about different areas of Islamic Fintech, that how Islamic Fintech industry is growing. As I mentioned, right now the size of Islamic Fintech is about $100 billion, but it is growing in a very rapid pace. And briefly, Al-Huda Center for Islamic Banking and Economics, we are working from last 20 years. Basically, we are advisory and consulting firm and has been served in more than 50 countries for designing of Islamic banking, takaful, sukuk, Islamic microfinance, Islamic capital market, and Islamic fintech industry, for designing of the product, implementation of the product, research, and the capacity building. For the development of the industry, we are organizing different forums in different parts of the world. Although we are not the event organizer, but for the development of Islamic banking and finance industry, we have to organize similar events in different parts of the world. According to our 2025 event and capacity building and training calendar. In this year, we have chosen 44 countries where we have our physical events for the awareness and the development of Islamic banking and finance. In next month, we have some event in London, in UK, in Uzbekistan, in Ethiopia, and some other part of the world. The calendar of our events are available in our reception. So thank you very much for your valuable time. I am very much excited to have 2 learning days today and tomorrow, where we will discuss different aspects of Islamic Fintech, which is now, although a new industry, but an emerging industry. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Zubair. Mr. Nameer Khan, I would like to ask you to come on the stage, please. Chairman of MENA Association. I would like to call Mr. Hisham Muhammad to come on here and say a few words. Please, let's say that first.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum and good morning. It is a great honor to join you today at the second Global Islamic Fintech Forum 2025. I extended my sincere gratitude to Al Huda CIB for organizing this important event and for their ongoing efforts to advance Islamic finance globally. We meet in Dubai, a global hub of innovation, to explore how fintech is shaping the future of Islamic finance. As we embrace digital transformation, it's vital that we uphold the core values of equity, justice, and social responsibility that define Islamic finance. For countries like the Maldives, Islamic fintech offers an opportunity to overcome geographic barriers, promote financial inclusion, and support economic resilience. We are committed to strengthening our Islamic finance sector and welcome collaboration to drive innovation and inclusive growth. Let us work together, regulators, industry leaders, and innovators, to ensure Islamic fintech evolves in the line with Maqasid al-Sharia, serving humanity, sustainability, and ethical progress. I thank Al Huda CIB once again for their leadership, and I committed all the participants for your valuable contributions. Thank you.
Now, next I would like to call Mr. Tariq. His Excellency Mr. Tariq, please come here.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everybody. Esteemed guests, dear colleagues, I'd like to welcome you first for the second forum for the financial fintech. And I'm very honored to be here with all of you. And I'm from the Ministry of Economy. My name is Tarek. And if you notice that the UAE is trying to be one of the most major global hubs in the world. And one of them being an open economy, we have to adapt to different categories in terms of financial institution. And part of it is financial or Islamic financing. As you might know, that Fintech is here to disrupt our old financial system, because the old banking system hasn't yet adapted to the new innovative technologies. We've heard a lot about blockchain. We've heard a lot of different technologies that we could adapt within our financial system. But the financial institution of the modern age hasn't adapted yet. So fintech is here to adapt to the new era of finance, and Islamic fintech is going to play a major role in the coming few years. If you notice that the Islamic finance, on average, have grown almost a double digit for the last couple of decades. So it's a huge market, and there's a huge chance to grow. And why is that? Because most of the Muslim countries has a young average demographic. So that's one thing. So there's a huge potential to people to participate in the working force and to adapt and to have a huge production ability. So that's one thing. Also, it's a growing economy. So most of the Muslim countries are developing countries. So there's a huge potential to growth. So I think we are very pleased to be here with Al Huda to experiment or to exchange ideas about the growing potential of fintech, especially in the Islamic aspect. And that's going to play a major role in the coming years. I think over here in the UAE, we're going to play a major role in that as well. So for us in the UAE as a government, we have adapted the Islamic Finance Initiative and the Halal Product. And that's an initiative is part of the Central Bank of the UAE. But for us at the Ministry of Economy, we have played a major role on that as well. So basically we have to adapt within 3 pillars. So the first one is going to be Islamic gateway. So we want the UAE to be one of the major gateways in terms of the Islamic financial system, and fintech is part of that, as well as product, so Islamic products, in the term of the halal products that has to do with food and cosmetics and different things. The last one has to do with philanthropy, so basically what we call al-waqf, and to make sure that finance or the endowment that is paid from zakah and this kind of aspect has to go to the right people. So how do we make sure that all of these product is going smoothly? We have to work on different things. So we have to adapt also new products, and blockchain is one of them, as well as other innovative technologies. And that's going to be a major role for us here in the UAE. We are a growing economy, yet to be. We have grown a lot in the last couple of years, and especially after the COVID pandemic, we still have emerged strongly even before the pandemic itself. So we've noticed that some countries want to reach only the level that they had before the pandemic itself in 2020. We have passed that already. And we have had the huge growth in the coming years. And playing in or focusing on the Islamic finance itself is going to improve us also in the coming years. So I've tried to cover different aspects about the fintech itself, and hopefully we're going to learn much more from the experts that are in the room over here. So thank you again for the invitation, and we hope to learn from each other very soon. Thank you.
Next up, I would like to call Mr. Amir Khan. Please come up here.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Good morning. Amir Khan. So just a quick one. Won't take much of your time, but just a few insights. Previously, I used to be in the Islamic finance industry as well before, and that's when I actually ventured into the world of fintech. The thing that we have always discussed, we have discussed the opportunities, but I think one thing that there's a good and there are areas of improvement. Yes, we know there's tremendous amount of opportunity today when it comes to the world of fintechs, but what we see is a dearth of Islamic fintechs. And that is something that I've seen from earliest of days while I used to be in the Islamic finance sector. Despite the fact, if you look at fintech today, what is fintech all about? It's all about bringing ease, transparency, affordability to the products, right, to financial services. That is typically what the world of fintech is doing. That is how the world of fintech is disrupting the existing financial services sector. But if you look at it, that is the foundational elements of what you would find in Islamic finance as well. Trust, transparency, ethical products, and being just when it comes to the customers, when it comes to the pricing as well. And that is what non-Islamic finance sectors or non-Islamic fintechs have actually picked up, and on top of that, built up new products. The perfect example, I do see some of your colleagues over here. If you pick up the oldest product 8 years ago I saw in the Takaful world, there was Lemonade back in the days, right? And if you look at Lemonade, that's what they did. They built up the same product, and if you compare it with the Islamic finance, the Takaful product, almost similar. And even till date, what we have lacked is the positioning of the products. That is very important. Your products may be great, but the communication needs to be on top of the game as well. And this is something that I've seen as a major gap when it comes to the Islamic finance sector. And that is something that we certainly need to work on. The opportunity is humongous, as mentioned by our colleagues before as well. There's tremendous growth. And I've personally seen interest in fintechs in the Islamic finance sector building up products. But a lot of the times, they are not able to go to the next level. Why is that? And one of the major things that we have seen is how you are communicating your product. It is extremely important. If it was not important, then all these other players today, we're looking at the conventional players, or if we're looking at the fintech companies, they would not be able to succeed. So that's my small recommendation to all the practitioners. And also, if anyone is in the product side or working in the comm side, that is an area that we certainly need to work on. Apart from that, if any one of you would ever require any sort of, first of all, kudos to Al Huda team to building this up as well. It's a very important conversation. It's a very important niche. So kudos to you and your team. Zubair, and we look forward to supporting you more as well in order to ensure that the conversation of Islamic finance goes towards the next level, and most importantly, Islamic fintech. Thank you, everyone. I'm wishing you all a lovely 2 days. Thank you.
I would like to call Mr. Zubair to come here, and we have appreciation of token for our guest of honors, please.
Thank you. Before going for the token of appreciation, I would like to invite our chief guest, His Excellency the Consulate General of Nigeria, to have a final words, and then we will go for token of appreciation. Yes, sir.
Thank you and good morning, everyone. Mine is very short. It's just to wish all of us here a very pleasant deliberation and best wishes. Thank you.
Sure. Can I have that? First, I would like to call His Highness First, I would like to call Mr. Hisham Mohammed. You have to take that. Yeah. His Excellency, Mr. Tariq Rashid, can I ask you to come here, please? Thank you. His Excellency, Mrs. Zehan Ibrahim, please. His Excellency, Mr. Amir Khan. Thank you very much.
Normally invite other participants who have a one group photo over here. Can I invite them? A group photo. Please.
Yeah, please, everyone.
We can come on the stage also. Please, everyone. Cheers, sir.
people at the back as well. Kindly just squeeze in a little so we have everyone in the frame. That looks good. We'll do the photo first and then the video. Okay, stay for the video. Can we do some action for the video? Maybe a thumbs up or laughter? Yeah, all together.
Shall we do a thumbs up?
I'll give you a countdown. Ready? Hold on.
What do you want
Okay,
to do? Thumbs
ready?
up?
In 3, 2, 1, and can we all say one thing together, like anything?
Islamic Fintech.
Yeah. Stay like that. Hold on. Ready? We're rolling. 3, 2, 1, action. Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Elisa, for such a wonderful hosting the first session. Now we have a break for 20-minute networking break and coffee break outside. And after 20-minute networking and coffee break, we will start our first technical session on Islamic Fintech. So please join us outside for the coffee, then we will continue. And I also would like to again thank to our guest of honor for our opening session. Thank you very much.
leaving today, just now to the airport. Yeah. I'm doing something for Kazakhstan for Mina Fintech. You can take my details. Have a LinkedIn. My LinkedIn, whatever you want, my Telegram, WhatsApp, whatever. But I'm not responsive.
Hello. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Good morning to everyone. Please, I request everyone to be seated because some are standing, so please. So, well, let's begin with our next new session. My name is Bisma and I'm absolutely honored and excited to be your host for today's incredible journey into the dynamic world of Islamic Fintech. I welcome you all to the Islamic Fintech Forum 2025, organized by none other than the incredible Al-Huda Saib, a global leader in Islamic banking and finance training, consultancy and innovations from the year 2005. We are beyond thrilled to have all of you here today, scholars, tech minds, financial experts, and visionaries who have taken the time out of your busy schedules to be a part of the dynamic day. Before we go any further, I want all of you to have a big smile on your face, whether you are a fintech founder, a financial expert, a curious learner, or just here for the networking and a good coffee, then you are at the right place. So, let's get ready to deep dive into the evolving landscape of Islamic Fintech, opportunities and challenges in our first technical session. Now let's get straight into the knowledge. We are kicking things with a power-packed lineup of speakers who will each be sharing their insights. So please give a warm round of applause as I welcome Mr. Frederick Bisberg, CEO, Shaping the Future of Insurance. Please welcome on the stage Mr. Frederick. Frederick Bisberg is distinguished international business developer with a focus on digital transformation and business model innovation. As a senior advisor, he specializes in digital-first corporate strategies, C-level consulting. Formerly head of MENA and digital transformation specialist at the Digital Insure, the world's largest insurance knowledge base, Frederick has extensive expertise in strategy, transformation, big data, and best practice tech architecture. Thank you so much, Frederick, for being on the stage. Please give a big round of applause for Mr. Frederick. Now I would like to call Mr. Marvin Rodney Ricardo Cole on the stage, CEO and Head of Product, Jabo Wallet USA. Marvin Cole is World Economic Forum Fast Company, WIBC recognized expert in fintech with more than a decade of structuring Sharia compliant investments and fintech operations across Africa and Asia. Thank you so much, Mr. Marvin, for being on the stage. Now, our third, Mr. Igor Park. Let's bring another sharp mind to the stage. Please welcome Mr. Igor Park with big round of applause, Director of Project Development, Infoland, Custom Software Development and Digital Solutions, Kazakhstan. Mr. Igor Park is the Director of Project Development and Infoland, a leading provider of custom software development and digital solutions in Kazakhstan. With extensive expertise in technology and project management, Mr. Park specializes in delivering tailored software solutions, optimizing business processes, and ensuring cutting-edge technological advancements. Thank you so much, Mr. Igor. So, our last will be Mr. Qasim Laham. Please give a big round of applause for Mr. Qasim. The stage is now set for Mr. Qasim Laham, Chief Executive Officer, Bright Wealth Banking UAE, a leader in their field. Please give a big warm applause and thank you so much for coming on the stage. Now from here, I will hand over this to Mr. Frederick. Please come on stage and take the section from here. Thank you so much. Please enjoy.
Thank you very much and good morning. Now, this is a session that I'm looking very much forward to because in order to look at what can we be doing, how can we position ourselves in the markets, in the competition, we need to have an idea of what opportunities and what challenges are there. So when I saw the lineup here and the content for this hour, I'm excited to listen and learn and identify what opportunities, if you are an incumbent, what opportunities are there for working with fintechs, for finding new niches in the market. And if you are a fintech, how do you put together what's it called, an interesting value proposition to work with the incumbents. And at the end, now we have these opportunities and we have these challenges in the market, but we as a company, how do we create a strategy, maybe even an AI strategy, to work with this and work with the fintechs in the industry? So thank you very much for coming. I'm happy to see there are so many people here because that's a sign to me that this is actually a topic that's of interest, which is good for the future of Islamic fintech. Now, Mr. Marvin, if you don't mind to come up and do your presentation, I would look much forward. Welcome very much. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning. There we are. We're live. Thank you. So my name is Marvin Cole. Thank you for the great introduction. And good day, everyone. And I'm speaking about something I'm passionate about. I'm a serial entrepreneur. This is my second fintech and Islamic finance space. I'm also Jamaican, and I have an accent. So please, if I'm going too fast or it's unclear, just do one of these, and I'll slow down and put on my British American accent, be a bit more clear. But let's talk about some of the realities, some challenges, honestly, when we're talking about Islamic fintech. Quite honestly, brand Islam has a bit of a challenge. We know the reality, but we're in banking space, and we deal with communities who are informal, who are dealing with a lot of cash. And in my markets, this is a reality. I'm focused on sub-Saharan Africa, one of the fastest growing economies and regions in the world, large Islamic populations, people very underserved. But it's also true in parts of the Middle East, parts of South Asia, ASEAN, other places. And this challenge, these dirty soiled notes, in business to business, if you're engaging in Islamic finance, you're taking risk. You're lending on a nameplate basis, or with diminishing musharaka, or murabaha, and you're assuming everything is smooth and even. But the challenge is, we know the reality, those of us who operate in the business. A big one is hawala. It's efficient, it's fast, and our consumers use it to move money around the world. But it exposes us who operate to massive reputational risk, compliance risk, and even just a tax issue as well. Today, one of the things we've done, and we think about where there's space, these markets, we had people from Nigeria here before, but Tunisia, Cote d'Ivoire, the informal economy is extremely high in our markets, which means we're not serving everyone. And if we want to serve everyone at scale and with good regulatory oversight, you need solutions that tackle the reality for the person on the ground, not for those who are very sophisticated, but for the average trader, the person that's trading in Central Asia, on the roads and the streets of Cairo, in Lagos or Ibadan in Nigeria, or in my market, on the border zone of DRC, where people come with bags of USD and want to buy products and make payments on their facilities, make payments for their Musharaka products, or do cross-border trade and finance. We, and what I do today, but a solution I think is necessary, is when you innovate in this space to bring compliance, to bring transparency. This is a true site actually within Zambia, one of the markets I serve, where we actually sit part-time. I kind of live on the plane. But this is a company that is a drinks company, a Coca-Cola competitor. It actually beat Coca-Cola in this market. And it has drivers that go into informal districts, rural areas, and physically sell drinks and collect physical cash. Now, the owners are very devout. This is over a $200 million company. They have no insurance on any trucks because there's no takaful in the market. Because they're so devout, they actually try to avoid the banks totally at $200 million in revenue, which is a huge problem for them. What we built for them is this product here. I'm going to walk and talk. This is a smart safe. We realized that to reach someone where they are and to allow global investors, private funds, family offices that want to structure as a product, you need to actually be where people are and actually connect the cash repayment cycle, how people actually move physical funds, with the structuring we do with your scholars. And so, I'll move here, let's create a better photo. Yes. This is Jabu Safe. We built it ourselves. This is a smart safe. It is a safe with a cash counter, equipment for basically a mini computer built in. Every time someone drops cash, ATM style, funds are deposited, digitized, sent to a wallet from which they can very easily connect to a bank, connect to a platform for crypto if they wish. We don't do that. We connect to others that do. Or create prepaid cards that can be used as a corporate payment card for the owners of the business to move things around. Now, this is a solution. It's a case study from a company I know. But as you think about the challenge in your markets, and you think about the opportunities with banks that have Islamic windows, these are our partner banks today. The reality is the persons who need to be served and the way they operate, if we ask people to change what they do, to adapt new technologies, new ways of work, we're always going to struggle because people, most people, especially those who are successful in business, in frontier markets especially, are resistant to change. And what's made them successful, if you're an Egyptian trader, Jordanian trader, someone from Pakistan, Malaysia, other countries, is to see the funds in reality. And we believe, and we've learned, that instead of trying to force the change, meet people where they are, find to work with them in their current process, but make it compliant and make it transparent. I have quite a lot of slides, but I'm going to skip through. Today's core message. In Zambia, this was a desk. My friend who is Gujarati, Muslim Indian, this was his desk as his staff was bringing cash to him every single day. And this was his nephew, actually, that had his cash coming in, counting money, sorting it every day. Had raised money for a family that was doing the mission musharaka on equipment, to the family that was investing, working with a Jabu Safe in the office. As he sells every day, he drops some cash. He sees funds go to his accounts, funds go offshore, funds are sent to his family, automated structure, and payments are made to his lender. The most important thing on this was that for a central bank, this created transparency in the business. He had tax issues. He had questions of compliance. And the question was fundamentally this: how do you use technology to empower, using hardware and software where it makes sense, offline, online, in such a way that everyone benefits and everything is completely transparent. When we talk about the opportunity, we look at across all the markets, anywhere where you have a lot of cash moving, there's space for us because we are the ones creating the value and we're partnering with the banks. We want and we believe that companies that may, at a point in time, have a $700,000, even down to $10,000 in sales, is a market that's underserved and that needs and is hungry for a solution that meets them where they are. And when we speak to a regulator, what we've found is that this is the part they worry about. Where's this cash coming from? How is it being moved? Who has it? Positioning ourselves as innovators, as people who can solve this problem, who engage and make a financial system healthier and stronger has been, I think, the key to what we do. Now, I'm talking a lot about using this case study because I believe it's important that we think about this from the customer's perspective. I think about how do we actually address the elephant in the room, which is the ability to do KYC, AML, and track and trace everything. I'll ask questions because I think it's important. I hope that it's allowed right now, but I try to make my presentation short and sweet. So please, if you have questions, just raise a hand. Otherwise, I'll hand it back to my sponsor. Yes, please.
Maybe I just go.
Or how about this?
No, you have to answer.
Okay.
So thank you. That was interesting, and it sounds like a right way to I don't want to use the word solve the cash problem, but what I'm interested in knowing is how do we motivate the use of your machines? I would assume, without knowing, that it's kind of a pincer maneuver. From the top, you go with legal and compliance, but you still have, was it 500 billion in the cash economy, right?
Yes.
And I would assume not everybody would be interested in actually digitalize this. So is there any incentives for the common user, so to speak?
Absolutely. One of the realities that the business owners face, and we only B2B within the business economies where you drive the value, because that's where the most cash sits and that's where the biggest concerns are, is that the reality is that cash equals temptation. If someone has an emergency and they know that you have cash, robberies happen, internal theft happens, internal fraud happens, as is the degree to which your business is at risk from a compliance perspective, because eventually you have tax audits, you have other things that happen. And we're very clear to people that we understand that cash-driven businesses often spend time looking backwards, theft, physical protection, etc. We can release that stress. And we're unique in that they don't have to leave with the cash. These products are put where they are, they're digitized on-site, the value can be sent to a supplier directly, business-to-business payments, move to a bank if they choose to do so, move across border to do so. And we managed to make seamless, because we have partners doing what's called nostro vostro, our and their accounts, to make it easier, a digital, legal, fully compliant Hawala process to allow them to actually operate the way they normally would, only with a sense of trust and faith, because we spend time explaining what we do in a way that they understand.
Okay, thank you. That makes sense. So it is kind of a pincer maneuver, right? Because the users, they get the value of not being robbed, to put it very black and white. but also they become more compliant when the audits are coming. Okay.
Precisely.
Any other questions? No? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Now the next Mr. Igor is you're going to talk about how working with technology partners add value into the fintech sector, and maybe at the end of this session I have a lot of questions to this, because it's a very interesting area when we are talking about when you are going into new fields or innovating. Should you build yourself? Should you find a partner? If you find a partner, what about intellectual property and all these discussions? I personally don't believe you can do anything without partners. But it's still a decision that you have to have when you are looking into the future of your company. And you also, and we'll get back to this a little later, but you also have to take an honest and hard look into your own organization, asking the questions, do we actually have the capabilities to do this ourselves? And these are some of the discussions that you're having when you're thinking about venturing with partners. So, Mr. Igor, it's all yours. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, guests. First of all, I want to thank the organizers of this event. So I just got off my plane, and excuse me for my outfit. So we are planned to come with my CEO, but he couldn't. So no pressure. My name is Igor. I'm a PMO at Infolight company. We are from Kazakhstan. Maybe some of you have been there. So our company has 30 plus years experience in IT. So we had many projects in financial sector, in GovTech, and B2B, ERP systems, and so on and so on. So I want to start that in the near past, maybe most of companies, most business were just about profits and money. So it continues, but now many companies are trying to build their companies on principles of transparency and trust. So we believe that Sharia principles are actually universal, because transparency, trust, no matter what religion you are, no matter what type of business you are, it's universal principles, and we believe in it. So, as I said, our company is industrial experience in Kazakhstan in Fintech. So now we are planning to go worldwide. So we are planning to go in MENA region, in Europe, UK, USA region. So let's see. So our team is focused on digital trends. We have some research laboratory in our company. So now we are researching AI tools and blockchain. What about Islamic digital landscape? So my colleagues today said that Islamic finance assets grew to 5.9 trillion by 2026. It's a huge market, but these huge markets, there are new challenges for this market because there is a big gap in legacy infrastructure and talent gaps. So your legacy infrastructure is sometimes blocking your business. It's blocking to make some digital solutions. So Islamic fintech have competitive because conventional financial institutions they were in digitalization for so long, and but it is opportunities for Islamic fintech. So what is the key Sharia compliance challenges? First of all, it's manual processes. So many compliance checks and approvals are still done manually, and it's slowing down your business. So transparency gaps when your clients don't have some tools to see what happened with their products, with their services. So, and client education, because sometimes you can implement some some good digital solutions, but your clients are not ready for them. So you should think about it every time. And standardization. So the next challenge is manual Sharia compliance processes. As I said, that it's slow your processes, and your processes are with papers and spreadsheets, and this requires many time and many resources. At that time you can focus, but at that time you can focus on the strategic goals. Next one, transparency. So without transparency, your system is compromised. And when information is not accessible, confidence erodes. So, and without transparency, you don't have the trust of your clients. Next challenge is explaining halal status to clients. So as I said, that transparency, when your clients see actually every step what is going on with his services, and in this way banks and not only banks, and all financial companies working to offer clear, transparent services. Fortunately, there are solutions. So these were main challenges, but you can solve it with some digital solutions. So you can automate and your main processes with, for example, blockchain. You can do the transparency. You can automate your routine by automation your documents with standardization and templates. So and you can give some tools for Sharia board, so they can see and make decision in real time. So skip it. Yeah, for Sharia board integration and governance, we have a lot of projects in Kazakhstan. We do some data warehouse, we do a lot of BI tools, but it's the same because this tool is for example, for Sharia boards is very important because you can follow the Sharia principles. So in these terms, so what we suggest. So we are not big company, and we have at the same one time we have no many projects because we are for quality. So as usually we go to pilot with our clients to give some quick results. And as my colleague said, we suggest partnership with consulting organization because we have strong IT expertise, but in a new market we need some partners. So there are no business with partners, and and we are going to partner with Al Huda because they have strong business, they have strong expertise in Islamic products. So conclusions that Islamic banking and Islamic products principles are universal. And this industry is for us is very important because we as an IT company want to be more expertise in this industry. And in Kazakhstan we have some Islamic financial institutes too. So for collaboration we are open to any partnership, and the last one, we can give exclusive offer for forum partners, participants. We can give IT audit. It's not get 30%, but it's almost free. It's a mistake. So you can you can hover over this QR code and get more information on our website. So thank you. Thank you.
And thank you. So I just have one question, if you don't mind, because
of course.
Now you and I, we are on the same side. We're in the professional services industry, and you were talking about some of the issues that the users of the services are finding: the lack of transparency, the customer education, and that is our customers' customers, so to speak. But when you are engaging with banks or insurance companies or your clients, do you feel that they have the adequate knowledge to actually engage with you, or do you also have to educate them in how to work with partners or shaping the future?
Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, it's not problem. It's a usual case in our projects. when our customer want to make decisions very quickly and implement digital solutions very quickly without any without any product discovery. So product discovery is one of our strongest side, and we all understand that in IT projects there are both two sides, customer and we as an IT company, and we both responsible on these results. So we don't make projects when our customer is not ready to do this product discovery, when he is not ready to do this detailed business analytics, because it may if you don't do this, it will be many risks in the phase of implementations. So.
Thank you, and I absolutely agree, right? Because typically you have an organization who is, we want to do this now, we're already late, and you'll come and say, no, but we have to figure out what you're doing first before we can start doing this.
Yeah.
And even the word product discovery can turn off some professional services buyers, right? Because we don't need this. This is just an upsell. But in reality, and please feel free to in reality, what we see is the organizations who are in a hurry to do things fast, they end up taking the existing inefficient, non-working processes and put into new systems. So they get the same processes just working faster now, right? Which is not what they wanted to do.
And get more problems.
Yeah. Are there any questions from the audience, please?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
There are a question.
Yes, please. Can we throw a microphone down there? Or?
Thank you. So my question is related to data privacy. As in today's world, as long as I have a debit card or a credit card, a digital wallet will always be just an option for me. Whether I go for it or I do not go for it. The primary factor to decide on whether to go with a digital wallet for me or a person like me would be my data privacy. So how can fintechs or technology prevent data to shift hands? I'm giving you an example. My internet connection was expiring 24th of last month. 1 month before expiry date, I'm getting calls from marketing companies for new connection, for contract renewal. I have never met them. I don't know. They don't need. They don't know me. But still they have my name, my landline number, my contract expiry date, and the package I'm using. And they are offering me different packages. Even their competitors have the same detail. So how they are getting these details? Somebody is shifting this data from the internet provider's database to the marketing companies, right? So this privacy, I would definitely like to see in finance, especially in the fintech space, where my personal data can never be shared with anywhere except the company itself, or maybe the regulator to the greater extent if it goes. Mostly the companies are protected legally by just a checkbox, which I have to check. We have to get an internet connection, whereby I forcibly give my consent to share my data wherever it's going, to marketing companies or to regulator or wherever. The same goes with most of the technology-linked ventures and technology-linked tools, where I have to give a consent to share my data with marketing companies.
Yes, I think. Thank you very much. I think your concern is, I mean, it's again a multifaceted approach, right? Because of course the regulators, they impose rules and regulations for data privacy, and then you have employees who work with data privacy. This not in this country, but in other countries, I've been part of organizations where employees, because they get money, they simply leak the customer data to other organizations. And that is obviously an employee problem, but it's even more an internal security problem. But in my world, it is something that the regulators must audit, and you have to comply whenever they come and audit those issues. It happens, and it's super annoying, to be honest. But it is a breach. It's a breach on company level, right? That they're not compliant with the regulators, and the regulators they simply need to enforce that better than they're doing today. So I don't know if Mr. Igor, you have anything to add. Okay. Any other questions, comments? All right. Yes, sir.
Thank you for your presentations. So, you utilize cutting-edge technology to, let's say, digitize paperwork, also maybe digital signatures, AI, and other cutting-edge technology. So there's a tech problem, but there's also a regulatory problem. For example, if you digitize paperwork, then does the digitized paperwork also have legal enforceability just like the underlying? For digital signatures, wet signatures are still mandatory in certain jurisdictions. And so how do you actually coordinate with local regulators, and all of the sort of regulations are different per country, in order to actually implement the digitization of Islamic finance?
Let me try to answer. Also, usually in our projects, so these regulator things is on our customer sides. But as I said, we have strong expertise in product discovery. So we do this some use cases, stories, user stories, and so on and so on. And if our customer sees that on this step, for example, we have some regulated blocks, so we can together thinking about how to skip it, not to skip it, how to not how to notify our client that in this case we nothing can do. So in Kazakhstan, it is usual that big fintech institutions, they have something like association, and they put these questions to the government. So unfortunately, our government is very quick to make decisions. So this how problem solves, because if you are not putting your questions to the government, they won't know about these problems. They don't know how users can work and how users can take these services,
But if you allow me also, it's a good question, and if you're around for the next session, which is, I believe, chaired by Naveen, and he's head of the MENA Fintech Association, and he might actually be able to also shed some light on your question. So if you're here, then ask him also. Thank you so much. Now, we've heard about cash, and we've heard about technology partners, and now I'm interested to hear from Mr. Kasem how to actually go a little further and look into the future of wealth banking, right? Welcome very much. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum, bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Dear guests, dear excellencies, dear friends, since 1987 I'm in banking. Started actually banking when there was no computers, nothing. We just started banking with typing machines and making photocopies with blueprint. And after this journey of 38 years, we coming today to a new level of, we call it today Fintechnology. At that time, we had a different wave of getting things done in the banking world. Even in 1987, when I started banking, there were no Islamic banking yet. Islamic banking came just later and to be commercialized. And I want to talk to you a little bit about where we want to go, even for, we have more than 2.5 billion Muslims worldwide. We having, if you just calculate 1% of them are wealthy, we have more than 1%. What are we doing with them in private banking? How can a rich Muslim identify that his investment is Sharia compliant? Is this possible with the scope of companies we have worldwide? That's why we have checked, of course, with the new generations, how we check this. In the past, we have, of course, colleagues like Igor having a system in place, having a Sharia board in place. But the young generations, like my daughter today here, welcome her as well. How we going to do this? They will not go into books. They will want to have an app. They want to have everything here. Who's watching TV? Nobody's watching TV anymore. Everybody is goggling and is going on his TV. So we want to concentrate the business on this small device. And this transmission is going very fast. And of course, when you check about, for most of you who are in Islamic banking know what is riba and all these Islamic words. But we have a lot of Muslims who are non-Arab speakers. And today, these 2.5 billion Muslims, only 250 million are Arab speakers. The rest of them are not Arab speakers. In Kazakhstan, a large population are not Arabs, but there are 70% Muslims. But they do not speak Arabic. So I need to find a language which is familiar for everyone. In Africa, we have in India, more Indians are Muslims than Arabs. In Indonesia, 250 million. So where can I find this way? I have to generalize something. And that's why we have done different case studies to see what is sarwa, halal, all these words to generalize them, that every language can understand them and everybody knows that it's not anymore an Arab word. It's an Islamic word which can be used by any of the languages we have worldwide. And of course, we need to integrate that not only in AI. Today, when you go into AI, you have ChatGPT, you put something and you get the whole list down. How can I integrate that? With my small mobile app. The whole story is how I can transfer the new technology with our principles, which are more than 1,400 years Islamic principles together. That's the task we have. We have Islamic principles, we have Islamic rules, we have Islamic products. How can I transfer this into the new world? Of course, we have regulators, we have audits, we have bookkeeping, accounting, because we want to trace this. All this needs to be integrated, and there are different puzzles. And today, everybody is using an app of buying, selling shares, investing into crypto, trading currencies, or gold. I saw outside also we invest in gold. Gold is Sharia compliant to trade, but not to wear as a man, for example. Okay? So how can we put this all together? And this is a big task, and I think we have a big work in the future. Yes, okay. Yes. And we want to check how we can this done by bankers, by experienced bankers, in terms of safety, that your app is safe, how you can ethically integrate that, and of course, family offices who are managing 20, 40, 50 million, and you make an Islamic investment, how can you identify, is it really Islamic or not? So we have created some tools. You put the name of the company. Is this company Islamic or not? Can I invest in it? Instead of going to banks or Sharia boards worldwide. And each Sharia board is different. No, one Sharia board can say, yes, I approve this investment, and another Sharia board not. So we came into technology to give you a real overview what the Sharia compliant means and how to go into the investments. Time is short. I got the message. People are hungry. And I'm here available for today and tomorrow, partly. So feel free to come to me. We can talk more about it. And as mentioned, in banking since '87, between Germany, Switzerland, and the UAE. And in the UAE for the last 7 years, I have been also head of private banking for Emirates Islamic. And for the last 4 years, I have created my own banking consultancy firm where we do set up software and banking advice for family offices, especially consolidating wealth, because today you have wealth and everybody says, what is wealth? Is it only bank accounts? Or no, it is bankable assets and non-bankable assets. And a lot of assets needs to be consolidated that you know what you have. Thank you very much, and I hope to see you soon. Thank you.
Yeah, so we'll take, if there's any questions for Mr. Carson, we'll take them when I'm done talking. And I think also I might be the bearer of bad news, because there's no way you're going to leave the next 10, 12 minutes, because I have something to show you also and tell you about. The thing is that we've heard about opportunities, threats, and fintech in general. Now, if you are an incumbent organization, and you're listening to this, you're listening about ChatGPT, AI, the new ways of thinking, collaborating with partners. There's one thing that you also have to bear in mind, and that is when you go back home, your organizational capabilities. Because that's not just do it. We heard about doing the pilot studies or the pilot projects first. It's not just getting started. It is down to your organizational capabilities. Now, I have a longer presentation here, and I'm not going to give you all of it. I will say that I've been working in the financial services industry for the last 15, 20 years. Right now, I'm working with AI implementations, especially with insurance companies. We're working with big data and solutions to improve operations and customer outreach for insurance companies. What I wanted, and I'm skipping this real quick, what I wanted to give you an overview of is where the insurance company is headed. Not the insurance companies, the insurance industry. We are looking to, as we've heard earlier, there is a change in customer expectations. There is a change in how the world is moving digitally, especially when you're looking at the fintechs and the insurtechs of the world. They are moving at a much faster pace than most incumbent insurers. We are looking at, especially in the insurance, product changes. Today, in most insurance companies, you can buy one product and then you can change a little bit the covers, but you can not buy a micro-insurance product. You cannot buy an insurance product that is only available when and how you need it. Travel insurance, yes, but other insurance products, no. And when I'm hearing about the opportunities in Africa especially, then the whole concept of micro-insurance, small parts of insurance, much cheaper, comes into mind. But that have huge implications for how you run your company. Because if you have a company that's been running like it used to for the last 30 years, and when you have your product configurations, you put them down here, and then that's it, right? And then you come with new products, new ways of working, new ways of distributing, then it puts a completely different strain to your organization. And then you have AI, which is, of course, the hot topic at the moment. And here behind me, you'll see something called the AI paradigm. And what I mean here is we all read about AI, and probably to some extent that we really have this FOMO, fear of missing out, right? Because everything is exploding around us, but most of us don't really have an idea of what to do with it. Because when we start reading into, thinking into AI, then it becomes overly complex. There are new large language models coming out every day, and now we have different kinds of trends going on, right? And if you have a day job and you have to keep up with this, then you just get exceptionally stressed or overloaded. And what we see is that many companies, they simply choose not to do anything about it. And I think that is a huge mistake. And that's what I wanted to address really quick, a simple way for you to just get started or thinking about your insurance or your company's capabilities to start working with AI, because I don't believe that there's a way out of it. I don't believe that AI is going to take our jobs, but I'm pretty certain that people who know how to use AI personally and organizationally will take our jobs. So this is fantastically important. I read a report from the World Economic Forum that they expect 79 million jobs to disappear next year because of AI. On the same side, they expect 130 million new jobs to come, but they are all based on AI, which is our future. So you and me, we all have to be comfortable working with AI, and we are probably already a little late, right? Now, I'm not going to spend time too much about these AI applications in insurance, because if you go to ChatGPT and say, give me some use cases about AI in insurance, you'll get these and probably even more now. But what I want to say is that the applications or implementations of simple AI solutions that I've personally been part of the last year or so, they are all almost immediately return on investment positive. And let me just underline this, because it is not necessarily a big project you have to spend millions on and then wait and hope for something to happen. You can start very, very simple. And this is the key to get started. Do not get into the large projects. Understand what are the minimal requirements for you to get started. And I want you to take that away from today. Then we have some statistics about people not using it enough and they're using the wrong things, but hopefully you'll get these slides so you can see. I'm sorry we're under time pressure, but I wanted to show you this. I wanted to give you an idea of how to think AI strategy or business development strategy or whatever you want to call it. For me, there is 3 aspects that you have to be aware of. You need to understand your own AI ambition. And this has to be coordinated with your board of directors, with the C-level, because maybe you in your unit, if you're head of digitalization, you want to do everything, but if your board of directors are not agreeing with you, then you have a clash even from the beginning. You need to understand your organizational AI readiness, okay? Because again, you can have the biggest ambition, we want to be an AI-first company, and then you go to the organization and nobody understands AI. You're not going to be an AI-first agency if that's the case. And of course, then when you've decided what is our ambition and what are our capabilities, then you can start looking at what are our clear and present opportunities. And this is very simple process, and I probably made the slides a little bit too complex, but bear with me and ask me questions if there is anything that you would like to know. Now, in our world, there are kind of 3 levels of ambition for your AI strategy. There is the one where you see AI as a tool, so it is supporting what you're doing, augmenting some of your processes, maybe taking some simple processes and automating them. Then you can start looking at AI as a differentiator. And AI as a differentiator comes when you are actually strong enough or willing to let AI or AI automation or digital development go across your different business units and teams. Because then you're starting to make a difference in the markets, because when you can combine your processes across teams or silos in your organization, then you're starting to be able to offer your customers something unique, shorter turnaround times, better service, new products, and so forth. And then, of course, you have the AI as a disruptor, where you're saying, okay, new business models, new companies, everything AI first. So this is the first line of thinking. Where would we like to go? But let's say that, okay, we want to be a disruptor because this is super sexy and we really have to go this way. But your organization might not be ready at all. I'm not sure if you can read all this. But typically, what you can do, and you can do it as a big project and you can do it as the back of the envelope, you can use some of the points here on the right-hand side to say, what is our organization's willingness to change? Do we have a culture that actually wants to embrace AI? Do we have structures? Do we have systems? Do we have an operating model, the way that money is flowing through, the way that we are organized as a company? Can we actually change as fast as we want? Number one. But number 2 is also, do we have the money, or do we have the willingness to spend the money to do this change? And that's a good back of the envelope indicator of where are we. You can see here, if you have a high willingness to change, but maybe limited resources, then the high willingness to change in itself will actually enable you to become more disruptive in the market, because, as you probably know as well as me, all change is 70% people and rest technology and processes. So this is an important step. We've set the ambition, we want to be the best, but we've come down and say, okay, we have a low willingness to change and we don't have that much money, so let's look at how we can use AI as a tool. And that's where we get into opportunity mapping. Opportunity mapping is, as we've said, identify opportunities, evaluate feasibility, and then see if these opportunities that you found are aligned with our business strategy, and then start implementing. It's an exercise that has to be done, but it's not necessarily a very difficult exercise. Opportunity mapping is going through your value chains, your processes, your teams, and mapping them out, just as Mr. Igor was talking about, which in many cases seems, why do we have to do this? We know how we're working. I'll guarantee you don't. Unless you're just in a process of digital transformation or redesigning your operating model, which I assume most of you are not, then you do not know how your company is working. And I'm willing to take you up on that. Because you have a process somewhere, a blueprint somewhere, but nobody has seen it the last 2-3 years. And if you show it to the existing people working with you, they say, what is this? So first step is map what you're doing. When you're doing this, look at the opportunities. Is there any way here AI can be used for an automation, augmentation? Can it pre-check documents for Sharia compliance before we actually send it to the Sharia board, which will take a lot of time? All these things might map down the opportunities. Then, and I'm sorry it becomes a little consulting-ish here, but it was the best way I could try and explain it. And then you will look at these opportunities. How much impact do they have, and how difficult are they to implement? And you'll get a list of opportunities that are not that expensive or doesn't demand that much change of your organization and have a fairly high impact. The whole concept of gathering the right documents from customers, checking that it is the right documents, checking that the content is correct, checking that there is consistency across the documents, and having an automated dialogue with your customers. Quick win, costs less than 10,000 US per year to run, but it saves a huge workload for your customer service department, and all of a sudden you start to get really high quality data into your system. Just an example. When that in place, you will then look at, okay, fair enough, we have these opportunities and in varying effects, and how well do they then align to our strategy? Because that's another thing, we can have the best idea over here, but if our strategy is going to that way, it doesn't make sense anyway. And based on this, you have this scoring of your strategy, where you can see the ones that get a 5 are the ones that you just should start implementing right away because they've checked all the boxes. It high value, high impact, not difficult to implement, high alignment with the strategy, and also aligned with our organizational readiness to change, and so forth. Now, I'm speed talking, and I also appreciate that there's a lot of information to take in here. What I want you to remember from today is there's no way you cannot not start working with AI as professionals, as persons, and as part of an organization. And I hope it's clear to everybody. I also wanted to take away that AI is only as dangerous as you want it to be, right? Because if you take it down on a very pragmatic level, you can get started with very, very simple solutions. I mean, you're already using it today. Most of you probably use Google Maps to get here, which is pure AI. You're using minutes of meetings and all these things. So AI is already part of your everyday. You just have to explore how can you use it for, and I dare say this, personal growth, which I think is very important, but also organizational growth. All right, I want to thank you for listening to my speed talk. If there's any questions to Mr. Kasem or me, we'll be happy to, over the last 2 minutes, take them. Otherwise, if not, I hope it was clear. Otherwise, I'm here, so you can ask me questions afterwards. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that insightful and thought-provoking talk. Your perspectives have truly added great value to today's conversation around Islamic fintech. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to presenting certificates to our esteemed speakers, we would like to take a moment to acknowledge and involve someone very special. It's our honor to invite on stage Mr. Pankaj Manohar Pradi, the representative of our lead sponsor, to assist us in presenting the certifications of appreciation. Please welcome Mr. Pankaj with a big round of applause. Mr. Pankaj Manohar, he is a visionary leader with 16 years of experience in Dubai, excelling in marine services, real estate development, manufacturing, and ERP consultancy. His journey from India to the UAE is true testament, success and innovation across multiple industries. Please give him a big round of applause. So for certifications, now I would like to call Mr. Frederick Bisberg to take the certificate of appreciation. Please give a big round of applause. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Marvin Rodney to take the certificate of appreciation. Please give a big round of applause. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Igor Park. Please give a big round of applause for Mr. Igor Park. Now I would like to call our last speaker, Mr. Qasim Laham. Please give a big warm applause for Mr. Qasim. Okay, so now I would like to call Mr. Zubair Mughal to come on the stage for the group photo. So, anyone else is coming or? Okay, please, all the panelists just for the group photo. Thank you so much, everyone. Now we will begin with the panel session, Innovations in Islamic Fintech and Future Trends. Now that our minds are buzzing with ideas, it's time to get interactive coming up. Our first panel session of the day, the future of Islamic Fintech. Let's welcome our distinguished panelists on stage, the game changers, the distributors, and the dreamers. So, for first, I would like to call Mr. Nick Ahmed, Country Head, Maybank Islamic UAE. Please give a big round of applause for Mr. Nick George. Over 20 years of experience in the financial industry, his previous posts included Chief Executive Officer of Taha Alam, STN BHT, and Century Banking Corporation Limited, the first Islamic bank in Mauritius. Please give a big round of applause for Mr. Nick George. Now, second, I would like to call Ms. Chrisley, Senior Relationship Manager, Fintech Industry UAE. Please give a big round of applause to Ms. Chrisley. Please. Sure. So just let me give a brief about Ms. Chrisley. With over a decade of experience in the banking industry, Ms. Chrisley is driven by a passion for innovation and digital transformation. Her journey has occupied with a unique blend of traditional banking knowledge and cutting-edge fintech expertise. Member in 100 Women in Finance and ambassador of Fundrise community. Please give a big round of applause for Ms. Chrisley. Now I would like to call Ms. Victoria Saltis. Ms. Victoria, Chief Executive Officer, Institute Cyprus. Give a big round of applause. Ms. Victoria Saltis serves as the Chief Executive Officer of Saltis Institute, a premier consultancy firm based in Cyprus. Please, a big round of applause for her. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Lim Se Cheong, Independent Director Comtech Gold UAE. Please welcome Mr. Lim with a big round of applause. Limse Chong is the CEO of Saudi Venture Capital Investment Company, a full-fledged Sharia-compliant investment company licensed by the Capital Market Authority (KSA). He is responsible for the company's overall success and for the leading shareholders' value. He also spearheads all business activities, including advisory, arranging, managing, and placement of transactions, products, and services. Now, I would like to call on stage Mr. Muhammad Ziaullah Siddiqui. Please give a big round of applause to Mr. Muhammad Ziaullah Siddiqui, Chief Executive Officer, Taif Digital Institute, FZ LLC UAE. Mr. Muhammad Ziaullah Siddiqui is the Chief Executive Officer of Taif Digital Institute, FZ LLC, a dynamic leader with extensive expertise in technology and digital transformation. He spearheads the company vision to deliver innovative and cutting-edge solutions to clients across industries. Now, I would like to call Mr. Alok Kumar Agarwal, Group Chief Officer, Bin Musa Group UAE. Please give a big round of applause. Mr. Alok has rich global senior leadership expertise in banking, financial services, consulting, diverse business. Diversified experiences ranges from strategy, management, corporate governance, operations, finance, internal audit, risk management, compliance, and beyond. Please give a big round of applause to Mr. Alok. Now I would like to call Ms. Sunita D'Souza. Ms. Sunita D'Souza, please welcome her with a big round of applause. Project Manager, Royal Bullion Capital Trading LLC UAE. Ms. Sunita D'Souza is the Project Manager and Royal Bullion Capital Trading LLC, a result-driven professional with expertise in financial operations and project execution. She oversees key initiatives in precious metal trading and investment portfolios. Please, big round of applause for her. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Jawad Mahmood. Mr. Jawad Mahmood, CEO, MYTM Technologies. Please give a big round of applause to Mr. Jawad. Mr. Jawad is the Chief Executive Officer of MYTM Technologies LLC, a leading fintech company operating in KSA and UAE. Leader in financial technology, he drives innovation in digital payments, blockchain, and financial inclusion across the MENA region. Please give a big round of applause. Now I would like to call Ms. Sadia Nouri. Ms. Sadia Nouri, CEO, Denara Group UAE. Please give a big round of applause to Ms. Sadia Nouri. She's one of the UAE's most creative, strategic, and digitally advanced marketers with exceptional communication skills. With more than 15 years of sales and marketing experience, she has been awarded several times for her performance and innovations throughout the career. She has successfully planned and launched Salama's direct-to-customer online channel, making it one of the strongest key for Salama and sustainable source of revenue. Achieving stickiness in highly competitive online market driven by aggregators. Please give her a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Now from here, I will hand over this to Ms. Chrisley. From here, she will take stage is all yours. You can continue. Thank you so much.
Good morning to all. Assalamu alaikum. I would love to welcome my panelists and hopefully you will join this fruitful panel. I will start with Victoria. Victoria, would love to hear from you as a payment and banking consultant. What strategy could Islamic fintech companies follow?
Right in the middle, right?
Directly.
Let's jump
because
in.
I know
right.
you.
We don't have time to wait. So. Thank you so much, Christelle. Yes. Well, I always advocate that the payment and banking strategy need to be at the forefront of everything that you do, because I have seen a lot of companies who innovate, who start to develop the technology, who even raise funds, and then they plan everything, and then they go to market, even they've got the MVP, and then they realize that there is no bank or payment provider who wants to work with them. So what we advocate for is to spin this a bit backwards. Plan what is available for you, mainly when we are here in this part of the world. International transfers are very difficult. And I'm sure that if I ask the audience that who had any problem with payments and banking in your life, a lot of hands would fly up to the sky, because the problem is that regulation is not the same here as at the country that you are willing to send the money to or receiving the money from. So what we think is that payment and banking should be at the forefront of your strategic planning. And you need to understand what your banks and payment providers require from you, and then build the operation around it, not the other way around. In this way, you can eliminate all of those hidden risks, costs, headaches, delays, which comes in case that you just simply don't find a payment provider, or you're sending funds and they just never arrive to the destination. So that's what I'm here for today, to advocate for this paradigm change and put the focus back on payments and banking viability. Not just an idea, what your tax advisor tells you, but how you can work with payments and banking providers and how you can build your operation around it.
Thank you. Interesting. Ms. Sadia, how do you think the wealth tech trends is nowadays? What they are, and what do you suggest about this topic?
I just wanted to check the mic first. So, wealth tech trends, as AI is enhancing our capabilities in so many areas, including the wealth tech as well. What we're looking at is a change from wealth management services being very held on to a narrow segment of HNIs or even affluent class. It's been democratized right now, and you have more people having access to wealth management tools. And with fraction investing and also with technologically advanced investments like crypto and applications, even in the UAE right now, we have many players who are kind of making the access available to all segments of the generation. So you have wealth management tools now available for an emerging person, to a tech-savvy investor, to somebody who has just started working. He doesn't have to wait to become half millionaire or a quarter millionaire to start doing wealth management or start engaging with wealth management services. So I think that's a big one. Second is hyper personalization. So if you see, wealth management always have been something where it was very personalized. You have relationship managers going to the clients, sitting with them and talking to them one-on-one, very personalized. So the same thing is now used in terms of making sure that your choices are hyper-personal, and what you're choosing kind of determines how to kind of help tailor your portfolios better. So the tailored portfolios areas will get even more hyper-personalized, and it will get more accessible, and also it will be based on behavior and to individual level, not just a particular segment. Thirdly, with UAE, you are bringing technology and you're bringing culture together, and that's also possible in the wealth tech industry now. So the idea is not to take away from the human relationship one-on-one, but also to enhance it. So I think AI would rather have efficiency added to the process. So the engagement and the empathy will still come from the humans, but the efficiency will come from the tools that technology will bring in. So we are looking forward to an era where language will not be a barrier when you're communicating. So you have Arabized available tools, you have robotic calculators that will help you. So lack of education, lack of access will not be anymore a key area in the wealth tech. So I think that is something which will be very revolutionary in the wealth management segment as we move forward.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And now I want to ask Mr. Lim, What do you think about the Islamic fintech industry in global in general? And how do you think the using of blockchain and tokenization solutions in the Islamic fintech world?
Sure, thank you for the question. According to the Global Islamic Fintech Report, the global Islamic fintech market reached 161 billion last year. It is projected to reach 306 billion by 2027, growing at a CAGR, or compound annual growth rate, of around 13.6%. The Islamic finance industry, on the other hand, has reached 5 trillion last year. It is projected to reach 6.7 trillion by 2027 or 28. The CAGR has been around 12%. 25% of the world's population are Muslim, of which the median age is 24. These are digital natives generation. These are the generation of people who are very savvy and very comfortable with digital. And these are generation of people who care a lot about the environment. They are very deep into ethical practices, ethical finance, and ethical investments. So why am I telling all this? Because when you combine Islamic finance with innovative technical solutions, you can expect an explosive growth. So I think the future of Islamic fintech is very bright, driven by 3 areas, which is the future. 1, blockchain and smart contract. 2, tokenization. And 3, artificial intelligence. So let me just articulate each of them. The history of Islamic fintech began with digital banking in the 90s. And then peer lending, P2P, crowdfunding came into the picture. By 2005-06, fintech came into the scene, and the growth was mainly through digital banking, transforming into various forms of fintech, collaboration with fintech companies. But I think the future will be one where decentralized finance, DeFi, will take the central stage. DeFi, driven by blockchain, along with smart contracts, will change the way we do our normal banking services. Indeed, DeFi advocates are predicting that DeFi is going to supplant the traditional financial system, be it lending, be it borrowing, be it trading, be it staking of your cryptocurrency, or be it just trading of real-world assets. And I think this future is very bright because today, if you have a smart contract, a DeFi smart contract, you can just plug to the lender directly without needing to go to the bank, and you can get it done. Because in a smart contract, the entire logistics of the terms and conditions of the tracking of the repayment or the tracking of the collateral are all programmed.
Yeah.
So if you believe that in the blockchain, where the data are transparent, it is immutable, which means you cannot change the data, and that it is traceable, it will inspire greater confidence than the traditional financial system. Over the last decade, we have seen so many cases of malfeasance, fraud, money laundering. We hear people going to prison because of all this breaking of laws in the traditional financial system. Blockchain is a solution because the data that you put, the record you put in a blockchain cannot be altered. Why it cannot be altered? Because all the blocks of data are linked together, hundreds of millions of data. Each block reflects the data of the previous block. So if you want to change one block, you have to change 100 million blocks of data, which is impossible. So as such, it is shown time and again that blockchain is the way to go forward. Now, through the blockchain, we have smart contracts. Smart contracts allow speed and efficiency. In fact, it's been shown that it reduces cost and time by 5 to 6 times. And with the smart contract, you can do real estate transactions. The SPA can be done through a smart contract. Sukuk issuance can be done through a smart contract. And many different things can be done through a smart contract. So I believe this is indeed the future when you look at the blockchain. Now, next on tokenization. Tokenization brings 2 very powerful ingredients. One, fractional ownership, or we like to call it democratization. So this makes investments accessible to a very wide group of people. We talk about financial inclusion, meaning that we want to make investments and banking accessible to all strata of the society. Not just some people, but even unbankable. We want to make investments reachable to a lot of people. When you tokenize an asset, for example, you tokenize gold, an individual do not have to buy 1 bar of gold or 1 kg of gold. They can buy units of the gold which is a representation of the actual physical gold itself. So tokenization will allow a lot more people to participate in various forms of investments which otherwise is out of their reach. For example, sukuk. One certificate of sukuk is 200,000. But when you tokenize it, someone may just spend $200. You just buy it. So that really makes it accessible. Now, the third point is artificial intelligence. I believe asset management in Islamic finance will benefit tremendously from artificial intelligence. Whether it is robo-advisory or for wealth management, where you incorporate AI to be able to filter investments that meet your risk-return criteria, or you use AI to try to predict the movement of the bond market, the interest rate of the bond, or the movement of the share prices, or you use AI as analytics, I believe all this will enhance the growth of Islamic asset management. So just to recap, these are the three areas that I think will be the future of Islamic fintech: blockchain, smart contracts, tokenization, and artificial intelligence. Thank you.
For this reason, I will ask you one more question regarding, because it's a very interesting blockchain with Sharia compliant, with Islamic assets. It's a dilemma. It's a very nice concept. What do you think about the Islamic fund, Bitcoin fund that was launched in Malaysia recently? My Islamic Bitcoin fund, the crypto fund, Islamic crypto fund.
So in Malaysia, there is wide acceptance of, not say wide, but there is acceptance of crypto.
Yeah.
In Malaysia, they accept blockchain technology. Not all jurisdictions accept that. In Saudi Arabia, the regulator keeping quiet. They don't say yes or no. It's up to you to figure out. So nobody dares to touch crypto. In Kuwait, it's a total no, you can't touch it. But in Malaysia, they are very progressive. So they allow blockchain, they allow crypto. On the Sharia side, our Sharia scholars are very receptive of Bitcoin. They take it's halal and they allow it.
Yeah.
I think it's a good way to do it because number one, it breaks into smaller unit where more people can access it. And if they diversify the risk by putting other form of asset as well, I think this will dampen the volatility of the Bitcoin through the fund structure. So I think this is a very good initiative in Malaysia.
Thank you, thank you. Now I want to ask Jawad Mahmoud about the growth of the Islamic fintech industry, especially in Saudi Arabia. What do you think the trend is and the market size?
Thank you very much. First, I just want to tell you that we have been working with the Saudi market and
you won't mind.
Okay. So Saudi market is something that is very interconnected. Like I would say, not like other markets. The government services in Saudi Arabia, they are all interlinked. So that's why the Saudi market is a very lucrative market, specifically for the fintechs. So in terms of why there was a need of fintech when there were a lot of banks and even mobile applications were already in the market, not just in Saudi Arabia, even in the other markets. So fintech came into picture on small kind of problems. So for example, I give you one small example. There was a problem with the SMEs in Saudi market. Like when they apply for a loan, so it take them like 10 to 14 days to take a simple decision. And after that, they never know whether they are going to get a small loan or they are going to get rejected. So a fintech was formed across that particular problem where the decision was taken in 3 minutes. So how it is happening? So it is happening because of the very lighter rules by SAMA and very technology dependent market that Saudi Arabia has. So how that particular problem started, because there are a lot of banks, 11 major banks in Saudi Arabia, and they are targeting mostly the corporates because they are busy with those corporates, so they don't even care about those small SMEs. So we came up with a solution that instead of going through the paperwork and that hassless process, we contacted different other technology companies who are serving just like food, just like a hunger station. they are serving all different kind of SME markets. So initial target was to target small bakalas, small restaurants, and provide them with the financial access. So for this, we connected through the APS. Then we have all the government APS in Saudi Arabia. Even we have all the commodity exchange brokers. They are online. They have the APS access. So the process was very smooth. First the initial KYB, then KYC, then their credit bureau was checked. After that, we simply go through the commodity broker, buy the commodity, sell it, and the loan is being approved within like 3 to 4 minutes, and it is being transferred to the SME bank account within like 24 hours, because it's a law passed by the SAMA that we have to double check before processing the payment. So Saudi market in general, it's I would say they are very tech savvy. They are open to new ideas. They are welcoming new kind of technologies, new kind of solutions that can help in more financial inclusion. Even currently, because as a group, we are serving like 5 million customers in Saudi Arabia right now. And we have right now processed more than 20 billion real in remittance. And we are now creating different kind of products in terms of remittance. For example, expatriates who are working in Saudi market, they are from different countries, and even if you see their income might be more than any banker or any officer in their native country, but they don't have access to the financial services when they go to their country. When they go to their own country, the banks simply say, who you are? We have never seen you. You are not our customers. So now we are working on a unified credit history that we are building right now, and we are in discussion initially with SAMA and State Bank of Pakistan to create a cross-border financial products like cross-border buy now, pay later, cross-border car ijara, and these kind of other products. So in short, Saudi market is something that is creating new trends in terms of fintech and in terms of financial inclusion. Thank you.
Interesting, thank you. Now I want to ask Mr. Muhammad Siddiqui regarding the education. How do you think the education and training in the Islamic fintech companies it helped them, and what is the implementation of this aspect?
Okay, thank you very much for the kind invite. Yeah, before I explain how trainings can help, I think first thing I would like to highlight here, taking the opportunity of this gathering here, is to actually emphasize that first and the foremost thing that is needed in Islamic fintech or Islamic finance is that we need to understand that we need not the numbers that we keep repeating of 10% growth or 13% growth or 4 billion or 6 billion. Unfortunately, these numbers are insignificant, totally insignificant if we compare it to the global economic scenario. Our contribution, Islamic finance, projected going forward will be less than 1% even in next 5 years or 10 years of time. So I call it like a burning platform, or I call it something that is like as an urgent matter that all of us need to actually emphasize and think that these numbers should not give us comfort. 13%, 4 billion, 4 trillion. This is significant. Islamic finance and Islamic fintech need to become something significant. This is our responsibility to present it to the world as an alternative solution to the problems of the world, right? And this comes to, so we need to think big. We need to find out ways how Islamic finance can be 10% or 15% or 20% of the global economics. Yeah. And this is not something impossible. This is like we should rather be happy and satisfied with the percentages, because 0 plus 0 is 2 zeros, does not make any difference. So first of all, this is it. And training and capacity building is the tool that can help beside anything else, besides so many other things that can help in developing or achieving these massive exponential growth target that we should target. Training and capacity building is some area that can help. Capacity building should be a matter of strategic priority. Unfortunately, capacity building, like I'm not a Islamic finance guy. I'm from telecom. I used to work with a telecom company as CEO in Middle East and Africa. I worked like 30 years in telecom. So I'm the least known in terms of capacity, in terms of Islamic finance. But what we find, and what was the reason behind us going for the Taif Digital Institute, is that we need to find more organizations which can digitize the learning process.
Yeah.
Fintech specifically needs much more innovation. Fintech need knowledge of technology. And unfortunately, and Fintech also Islamic Fintech need integration on Islamic knowledge with technology and finance. So this is the areas that where training or capacity building organizations, and especially if they are digitized, digitization gives you more access, digitization gives you more flexibility, and digitization gives you like the effectiveness that is required. So in terms of like if we are looking for fintech, Islamic fintech growth,
Yeah.
we should first think big. Secondly, we should focus on capacity building as a strategic priority item, and we should focus on digitization.
Yeah, 100. And you think also that we should always be updated in the Islamic fintech industries. For this reason, I'm seeing a lot of Islamic fintech research center like Al Huda and other. They have a lot in Pakistan. Also, I'm seeing a lot of companies doing research and help fintech industry to help them to be updated in the market.
Correct. So training will always be dependent on training need analysis. So unless you do the training need analysis, you will not be able to do proper training. But as I said, most important thing is training and capacity building need to become a strategic priority item for the fintech industry, Islamic fintech industry more specifically.
Yeah, thank you. I want to ask Ms. Sunitha. If you can tell us more about the 1M Gold company, the value proposition, and what you do, structure, and what is the relation between you and the digital gold market?
Great, thank you for the question. And well, you know, if I started on a lighter note, what's woman's best friend?
Yeah.
Would you know?
No.
Can you answer? No?
I want to see.
Diamonds, okay. And gold. Yes, diamonds and gold. I think that's women's best friend. And for all the gentlemen out here, I think our industry is about helping you to become women's best friend. So we help you, you know, kind of gift. But, you know, I think a lot of people would also say, you know, washing the dishes could be the best friend that you could have. That is also one of the things that, you know, people think about. Well, 1mg.gold is the new app. It's a byproduct of Royal Bullion Capital. Royal Bullion Capital has been in the market for a decade or even more, and 1mg.gold is the new process. You know, as one of the gentlemen spoke in the previous topics, you know, he said, life has changed, you know, people have stopped watching television, they have now started watching the phone.
Yeah.
1mg.gold is one of those products which is available on your phone. The gifting method has changed, right? People, when they buy gold, you have to pay a making charge. You lose out on money. Am I right? Yes. But imagine gifting somebody gold and he gets the actual amount of gold. You want to see what you're earning, what you have, and you want to redeem it as and when time comes, right? We have gold, you know, my husband has gifted me gold, we gift people gold, but that gold is in there, but there are times when you have difficult situations and you want to redeem it. But you've lost out on a lot of things. One, you need to go to the shop, you lose out on the making charges, and there are several things that happen. 1mg.gold is that platform where you have the actual funds. Imagine I tell you, I'm gifting you gold, you know, for your birthday, I'm sending you 1,000 dirhams. and you have it on
Of
your
course,
app.
I would
I'm just
prefer gold.
You prefer gold,
Honestly,
right? How about all of you gentlemen out
Even
here?
more than diamonds.
More than diamonds, sir. More than diamonds. So 1mg.gold is exactly that platform that Royal Bullion Capital is coming up with. It's an upcoming project, and it is one that is Sharia compliant gold. And if I have to speak about how, how this one is compliant, and if you may allow me to read a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1mg.gold is an asset-backed investment, so obviously there is no riba, and how this works is because 1mg.gold avoids this by offering real physical gold as the underlying asset. So this is something that is very, very important. So you're not earning interest, but rather building value through tangible wealth accumulation. And there is no garage, so obviously there is no guessing what's happening, whether we have the right price. So you know exactly the weight, the price, the value, everything upfront. Would you like something like that?
Yes. What
Yes.
about you guys?
What about you guys? Would you like something like that? Yes, absolutely. So I think we are on the right lines, right? And the most important rule, we follow the halal trade, which is the buy al-sarf rule. So 1mg.gold purchases are made in real time, and ownership is transferred immediately. How about that? Would you like something like that? Yes, right? Guys, if you don't talk, no, it feels like one person speaks and the other people are not listening. So just a yes and a no is very helpful. What do you think?
No. I'm
No.
so no, it's not interesting.
Well, the no is a yes. And how about, having wealth which gives you blessings? That's something, the most important thing. So we are zakat eligible assets. So since your investment is physical gold, it qualifies for zakat. And definitely, if held over a period of 1 year and above the nisab threshold, then that's when it qualifies. And this is something that is the most important thing when it comes to Islamic finances.
Yeah.
To summarize it, it's very transparent and fair. So the 1mg.gold app is built on a very, very transparent system. There is no interest, there's real-time ownership, and it supports Islamic financial ethics. And you would want to know a little more about it, as how does it absolutely align with the Sharia principles, right? All right, so each token is backed by physical gold. So 1mg token represents 1 milligram of physical gold, and the gold is securely stored and verifiable via the platform's audit and tracking system. So this provides the asset backing required by the Sharia law. It's real-time ownership, as I said. So this satisfies the qabd, which is the possession requirement. I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. And no riba or interest, and that is the most important, crucial part of the Islamic finance. And 1mg.gold is very, very specifically following these rules. So there's no interest, no loan structure, or no deferred settlement. So you're simply buying a commodity, and that's gold. Everybody wants to, redeem, there's something that everybody wants. So if you have something, you want to redeem it. So this one, so users can redeem tokens for physical gold, enabling full control over their investment, which is a key feature of the Sharia compliance. What do you think? Is it good?
1% halal.
1% halal.
100%.
100% halal. So it's very clear and it's transparent pricing. So prices are based on real time. As you know, gold keeps fluctuating and you want to know what's happening. So having an app where you can see, Sunita gifted me 1,000 dirhams, today's become 1,500 is a nice feeling, right? So projects are based on real-time gold markets, so with no hidden fees or no uncertainty. So in simple, okay, if you have to do the tick, 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 tick boxes, so it's asset-backed, so it's physical gold, immediate ownership, no interest or riba, transparent and fair, redeemable for physical gold, and no speculation. So, this world is a world which has a lot of digital stuff going on, a lot. I think fintech it's a lot of digital stuff. And there's a lot of financial confusion. Back history-wise, I come from HR profession, so we are not so good with numbers, we are good with people. And everybody says this investment and that investment. So you want to get into an investment which is something that you can keep seeing, which you can redeem. It's quick, easy to understand. So 1mg.gold is a breath of fresh halal air, because this is something that we've taken care of.
No riba.
No riba, no riba, no riba, no riba. So that is the most important thing. So 1mg.gold is like a golden opportunity for both men and women, and it's of all ages. I think I would suggest that, it should be the new gifting policy where people could actually say, download the app, I'm sending you a gift.
Okay,
That
nice.
easy. And the most important thing, it is a bankable asset. And I think that is the most important thing. To give you a little bit about Royal Bullion Capital. So Royal Bullion Capital, we have gold right from the, from the gold mine. So it is something where we work it out from the gold mine into your portfolio. So RBC, Royal Bullion Capital, oversees the entire journey, and this is their byproduct. So everything is like made at home kind of a thing. So you have gold mines, you've got gold, you've got the app. So this is, all about.
And you can sell it if you buy it. If you buy it for someone and someone wants to sell it, you can sell it at any time.
Yeah, because it's all on the app.
Yeah.
So, you buy it, you sell it. So I have 1,000 dirhams, next month your sister wants to, it's her birthday, you don't have cash at hand, you'll say, just download the app, I'm gifting you 500 bucks. Simple, right? Simple and easy. What do you think, people? 1mg.gold? Amazing, right? Wow, thank you. Give me a thumbs up then, let's see. Only 2 thumbs up came up. Come on, give me 100% thumbs up, make me feel proud.
I have a question for the audience before just laughing. Between the US market and gold, what do you suggest? What do you buy now? The gold or the US market fluctuation? Gold.
Gold.
Yeah.
That's it. We are in the right line of business, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. I want to ask Mr. Alok, what do you think regarding the regulations in the Islamic fintech industry? And what are the untapped challenges and opportunities we are facing it as regulations?
Thank you very much for the wonderful question. And thank you, Al-Huda, for the kind invite. It's a very apt question, and it is one of the key challenges, regulation. Because the scope of Islamic fintech is immense, as we have seen from various researches and the discussions today. Now, regulation is a blessing in disguise. At one point, if there is too much of regulation, then it, stifles the growth of the industry, especially when we are talking of Islamic fintechs, it will stifle the growth. But if the regulation is, too loose, then of course, there are loopholes which will encourage potential frauds or, unethical practices, and of course reduce the effectiveness and efficiency. So there has to be a balanced approach in terms of regulation. And as the sector continues to evolve to its immense potential, not only in the GCC, but in pockets of Asia and of course rest of the world, the regulations also continue to keep up pace with the rising, rising growth being evidenced. And if we talk about the region, the regulations, I feel, when we talk of Saudi Arabia, when we talk of, UAE, and when we talk of Bahrain, for example, in GCC, the regulations are pretty much evolved, and the different regulatory studies and researches by different regulators have seen, what we have seen is, have shown that there is a less amount of potential fraud. There has been a lot of focus on compliance, and one of the key challenges, as you rightly asked, has been in the area of knowing your customer, which is the KYC, the onboarding processes, and especially on the continued relationship. So that is an area where I feel that the regulations need to keep pace, and at the same time when the technology is coming in, especially when we talk of artificial intelligence, that is where it can help in ensuring proper compliance and speedy onboarding of customers to Islamic fintechs. And when the onboarding is compliant with the regulation and the continuous screening of customers is there, definitely you can expect a lot more customers coming in. So the regulations are not only at the time of compliance, but also we need to be cognizant, especially in terms of the risks. So the regulations are very much strict because it's a lot of public money which is involved. And at the same time, sorry, the regulators need to be cognizant that the public money is safe. So understanding the risks is very important, not only understanding but identifying, devising strategies to quantify, mitigate, and address the risks in a proper and timely manner becomes very much important. And to that effect, I would just like to add the governance, especially the tone at the top, in terms of whether it's a startup when we talk of an Islamic fintech or Islamic financial institution, or whatever stage of maturity that organization is, governance becomes very critical, especially as to who the board members are, who the investors or the stakeholders behind the board are, and what do they feel in terms of compliance, in terms of the structures like internal audit, in terms of risk, and in terms of ensuring that they support the regulation. And supporting the regulation doesn't mean that you stifle the business. You are into business, you want to grow the industry, you want to grow the company, you want to take the company forward as a going concern. So the business has to be compliant.
Of course.
So that is what I feel in terms of regulation. And to address the second part of your question, in terms of the future growth, I think the potential is immense, and the sky is the limit. And beyond what everybody has spoken, so in interest of time, I will not address those areas, but there will be a lot more areas like today sustainability and ESG is another area where Islamic fintechs can focus and try to integrate those aspects which can lead to future growth. Ethical Islamic finance is another area. Of course, ethics has to be part of everything what we do. And very importantly, the Muslim population around the world is growing at a staggering rate. So, but whereas the Islamic finance penetration rate is very minimal. So that showcases the kind of gap. And especially when we talk of the poorer Islamic economies, and especially the Muslim population which is not banked, especially I'm talking from a financial inclusion point of view. So that becomes very important to have such kind of products and services in terms of deposits and in terms of micro lending, where we can bring the people into fold who really need the banking support and who can transform their lives. A case in the point in that, not especially the Islamic fintech, from an Islamic finance point of view, has been the Grameen Bank of Bangladesh, which has brought in not only the concept of microfinance, but also the micro insurance as well, so which is being replicated in Asia and in different parts of the world. So I feel there are a lot of new areas which will be very important for the growth of Islamic fintechs and Islamic finance as a whole. This is apart from the traditional things that we are talking about, P2P lending, digital sukuks, and of course payments, international cross-border remittances, so on and so forth, and digital products. So these are the areas which I think will fuel the growth of Islamic fintechs and Islamic finance as a whole going forward.
100%, Alok,
Thank
because
you.
as I see more the client will see the company regulated, he will feel more trust to this company to deal with. So regulation first, always.
Yes, exactly.
If Sharia or not Sharia, really the regulation, it's something, it's a must for every company.
Yes.
Thank you. Shukran.
Thank you.
Now I want to ask our audience if there is any questions for our panelists. Yes. Go ahead. I think you need the microphone. No, he will conclude. Mr. Nick, he will be the gold of our panel. He will conclude once we have the questions.
Hello, me again. So my question this time is related to the regulatory framework. Most of the time we hear from regulators that DeFis and cryptos specifically, otherwise usually the fintech, are deviant of their regulatory requirements, and that's why they are not able to approve them or they are not able to encourage them. So is it the lack of education at the regulators' end, or the fintech needs to improve on their regulatory compliance?
Go ahead.
Hello. Thank you for the question. I'll take this. I believe regulators all over the world are in sync in terms of the level of regulation, as I said. So it is not an issue from the regulator's standpoint, because regulator has to address the situation from an overall jurisdiction point of view. The problem is with the industry itself, where because industry feels that compliance to the regulation is an essential evil. It is a cost to them. What the industry doesn't feel is that they need to undertake the compliant business in the first place. They need to create awareness on the whether it is a prospective customer or whether they are existing customers, that the only way to grow the business and the only way to take the organization forward is to ensure proper regulatory compliance as to whatever level the compliance is. Number two, have the best practices in governance, the tone at the top, as I said earlier. Focus on risk practices, the best-in-class risk practices in the organization. And last but not the least, the third line of defense, the internal audit. So when these supporting structures, these things are there, I'm sure it's just a matter of time that the good business will be retained with the Islamic fintechs or the Islamic financial institutions. And of course, the bad business, non-compliant business will go off. So that will also reduce the cost of compliance to the regulations in the short to long haul, and the burden on part of the regulators that something new fraud, new issues are popping up here and there. So it is more the issue on part of the Islamic fintechs as they grow. I hope it addresses.
Thank you.
Thank you.
More questions? Just go ahead. I will give he needs a microphone. If you won't give him, I will take another one.
Thank you. Thank you. Earlier, there's great mention made of the fact that even as we're growing, we're still a very small part of the wider financial system. I'm curious about, at one time, some years ago, there was a lot of conversation about somewhat rebranding Sharia finance as ethical finance, to make it more palatable and to also encourage people who are non-Muslim to participate, because we're actually discussing with my colleague here and I, that the idea of a musharaka is actually also called a TK structure in Japan. So the underlying philosophies of what we do in other countries may be very palatable. It's just they see it when they say Sharia compliant finance as something only for Muslims, or only for the Middle East or certain countries. I'm curious about your experiences with this and what you found as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I think there is some misconception actually, because Islamic finance is small, yes, no doubt about that. It's pale in comparison to the conventional, but the comparison is not fair because Islamic finance is very nascent, it's very young as compared to the conventional or traditional finance. So if you say that it's only 1 or 2% or 6%, then you are not comparing apple for apple. You need to give the same kind of maturity. Now, whether you rebrand it, I hear this argument. Don't use the word musharaka or mudaraba. I one time went to a client, I was talking about murabaha. Next minute he called me, he said, Mr. Lim, the Alibaba structure you talk about. So he said, it's murabaha become Alibaba. So we try to talk about cost plus, we try to talk about equity structure or profit sharing. But at the end of the day, it's not the labeling. I think today the market is much more mature. We have conventional bank offering Islamic finance solution through Islamic windows. We have new Islamic banks coming out. We have Islamic fintech companies. We have conventional fintech working to also promote Islamic finance offering. So you can label anywhere you want. Islamic finance, by its very nature, is ethical. It's very social-driven. The principle that's put in place will ensure that Islamic finance is very ethical in practice. So whether you want to call it ethical financing or ESG or Islamic finance, it doesn't really matter. I think there is awareness today of Islamic finance compared to when I started in 2005. People are not sure, but today a lot more people understand Islamic finance. I think the growth is a function of time, that's one, and two, the challenge for Islamic finance is innovation. You find it very hard to innovate, because innovation normally will go through very steep process, especially with the Sharia for compliance. And also not everyone accepts the same kind of innovation. For example, as I spoke about it earlier, Sharia scholars are still not in agreement with crypto. Some accept, some don't accept. So some of this impediment will need time to resolve and to work itself out. But we have, again, I want to qualify, we have to look at the growth Islamic finance on its own and not compare with something else which is much more mature in nature. So give enough time, I'm sure you will grow, but don't expect to grow to 100 trillion in a matter of 5 to 10 years. It needs time to actually grow. But I can tell you that today more and more countries have understood this, accepted this. In every corner of the world, even in Mexico, there is accepted Islamic finance. In South Africa, in Korea, in Japan.
South America also.
Yes, in South America. So I cannot think of one continent except for Greenland or maybe some penguin island that do not have Islamic finance.
Yeah, thank you. If you want also to add your opinion.
Just to add to that, being a part of the industry of Islamic finance for the last 15 years plus, so the understanding is also to become more creative and in making your propositions. So I'm talking from the other side, as a banker and as somebody who is offering Islamic financial services. It's not just about, so there was a survey done by Franklin Templeton and in the UAE, and they asked people, would you be investing in ethical, and especially after any meltdowns or leverage-based commodities going down, people do trust ethical investing, you know, which is leverage-free more. But for you to just, like this gentleman was saying, so for us to use the heavy terms of Islamic finances and just kind of give it to the customer as is very lazy approach. So as Islamic finance offerers or service providers, it's also the responsibility sits with the Islamic offerings to make it palpable for the people who are going to consume it as a proposition. So you don't have to go and just kind of make it a very rigid Islamic finance offering only. You know, if it's an ethical offering and it's also Sharia compliant, there are more space for that kind of proposition to operate, and there are more, you know, kind of people. I mean, UAE and other global markets also, people are not really looking at from a Sharia lenses if they are not from a Muslim community or Islamic community. But they're open to looking at alternate investments. So as we're looking at so many technologically savvy investments coming in and people have that kind of propositions coming in. Sharia exists for a long time. Sharia compliant investments exist for a long time. Probably if there is also a more acceptable offering proposition from the other side, it may just broaden the space of offering, you know. So from the branding perspective, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. There is any questions? No? Okay, we will finalize our panel, interesting panel, with our special guest, Mr. Nick Ahmad, Country Head of Maybank Bank, Islamic Bank in the IFC. Let us welcome Mr. Nick.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are the juncture where we were in 2005, 2006, like Seychon said earlier, where everybody was looking at developing Islamic finance. And then time passed by, innovation sits in, we are at the level where the industry will go given the time. And now we are at the juncture where fintech comes into the picture. We are in the discussion, potential is very immense. My role here is to give summary of what we have heard earlier. So I can categorize 4 things that I've listened to all the panel members. in terms of developing the fintechs is not in the priority order. It's more of what I've listened first from all of you. One is we all have to be open to new mindset, new technology. One person say you prioritize your payment and services agreement with your counterparts. Make that as a forefront in your strategy rather than introducing your MVPs. Because whatever MVPs you introduce, if you don't have the agreement with your counterparts, it will not work. Secondly, we see examples of successful SIP financing in KSA in Saudi, which was very difficult before because of the openness of mindset and technology. Number two, to be successful in fintech, I've seen a lot of examples of simplifying technology. You see wealth management tools. When it comes to computation, make it available to the mass rather than to specific segments. You see adoption of blockchain, tokenization, AI in banking and services. That is simplification of services. Royal Bullion Capital app, you simplify purchase of gold. So simplification will be the second one that I've heard today. And the third one, don't forget training and capacity building. Link the Islamic knowledge, your finance knowledge with the digital learning, which will make it quicker and easier for people to learn. And last but not least, address the regulations. Have the best practice for your risk and compliance culture in your company. And we have seen globally that regulators globally for most countries have evolved to protect the public. I think that's all my observation.
I have one more question for
Please,
you.
please.
What do you think about the fractional sukuk? Because now, as I'm seeing, okay, we have sukuk bonds, we have other assets, Islamic assets, but I'm seeing that I heard Ajib launched also the fractional sukuk funds. So it's a demand, it's a need. What do you think about this, a new version of sukuk?
Right. I will echo to comments from Sejong just now. Sukuk is always relevant, and the beauty of sukuk is you can sell to both Islamic and conventional counterparts, be it the banks, fund managers, or any other investors. And adopt, like Sejong said, tokenizations, because make it affordable to the retail. And certain regulations have to change, because in certain countries, selling sukuk to retail is still not allowable. But that is for us to develop the technology and present it to the regulators of certain countries.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course, Mr. Lim.
I think I'm a firm believer in financial inclusion, because I've seen in my long careers of people being turned away, they become the so-called unbankable. It's a very bad way to label them unbankable because of their social status or because of their geography. But I think if we live in this planet, all of us share this planet, everyone should have access, just as we all have access to clean water, access to food and clothing, people should have access to banking, should have access to investments. So the question is, how do you make this accessible? And I think technology today is a great leveler. It levels the playing field, because through blockchain you can do tokenization, which breaks down a very big expensive asset into smaller units that people can save over time. So tokenization, that as mentioned by Nick, is one way to go forward. Whether you tokenize a sukuk, a real estate building, a real world commodity, that's one of the ways to go forward. So if this path continues in a very strong, aggressive manner, I think in the next 15, 20 years, you see a lot of people able to afford it. And also remember, as I mentioned earlier, in the Muslim world, the median age is 24. These
Yeah.
are very young people, but many of them live in very poor countries, right? In South Asia, in Bangladesh, for example, or in Pakistan, in parts of Africa, parts of Southeast Asia. They are poor. They are far-flung places where have no access to banking, no access to investments. So which is why I'm very passionate about blockchain moving forward, tokenization moving forward, so that banking and investments become truly all-inclusive for mankind.
Thank you. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, audience. Hope that was our panel fruitful and looking forward to meet you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. So now we will begin with our certifications and for the group photo, so please be seated and we will continue from here. So for that, I would like to call Mr. Zubair Mughal, CEO of Al Huda Sai. Please welcome him with a big round of applause to present certificate to Mr. Nick. Please, Mr. Zubair, come on stage. Please, big round of applause for Mr. Nick Joris. Now I would like to call Mr. Nick to continue from here and to give certifications to our other speakers as well. So for that, I would like to call Ms. Chrisley for the certificate, please. Mr. Nick, you can continue from here. Please, a big round of applause for Ms. Chrisley. Now, I would like to call on stage Miss Victoria Soltis. Please, a big round of applause for Miss Victoria. A big round of applause for Miss Victoria. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Lim Se Xiong. Please, a big round of applause. Thank you so much. A big round of applause for Mr. Lim. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Jawad Mahmood. Please, big round of applause for Mr. Jawad. A big round of applause for Mr. Jawad. Now I would like to call on our stage Mr. Muhammad Ziaullah Siddiqui. Please, a big round of applause. There is no energy in your hands. Please, a big round of applause. Now I would like to call Mr. Alok Kumar. Please, a big round of applause for Mr. Alok. Now I would like to call Ms. Sunita D'Souza. A big round of applause for Ms. Sunita. Now I would like to call Ms. Sadia Nouri. A big round of applause for Ms. Sadia. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for being here. Your presence has make wonderful, you can say, the event. So from here, we are going for a lunch and a prayer break. And here, all speakers will go first for the group photo. Please, all of you gather here for a group photo. Fine. So from here, we are going for a lunch and a prayer break. We have earned it a time to refuel and reconnect. We will now break for lunch, and you have 1 hour to enjoy the delicious food. We will see you back here after 1 hour. And one more thing, we have a live stream going on Facebook, so you can share it with your other fellow members so that they can also be a part lively. Thank you so much. And for tomorrow, we are having registrations for our workshop. So if any one of you want to register, you can go to the desk and register directly from there. Thank you so much and enjoy your meal. Have a good day. Excuse me, everyone. You can have your lunch outside. You can bring your plates inside if you want, or you can have it outside as well. So please enjoy your meal.
जल्दी ले लो स्विच
मतलब वहाँ से हमने सीईओ लाए हैं और स्टेट बैंक अभी हम लाइसेंस के लिए वहाँ से हमने सीसीओ उठाया स्टेट बैंक just to expedite the process. Exactly. That is what I think. Balancing business growth with all these things. एक अच्छी गवर्नेंस होगी, अच्छा बोर्ड होगा, बाकी सारी चीजें और एक अच्छा बिजनेस भी लॉन्ग टर्म में जो खराब बिजनेस हट जाएगा ऑर्गेनाइजेशन विल स्ट्रॉन्ग हो जाएगा एग्जैक्टली यस
Thank you very much for such a lively discussion. Thank you very much.
Again for the kind invite.
Welcome.
बहुत अच्छा लगा. Wonderful session.
ग्लोबल प्रॉब्लम है जिसका बात करें इन्वेस्टिगेशन में उस वक्त आप
ग्लोबल प्रॉब्लम का लोकलाइज हर जगह तो वो आपको हर चीज़ वो एक जेनेरिक सोल्यूशन लेने लेकिन उसको लोकलाइज करना एक्सपोर्ट के लिए मिनिमम रिक्वायरमेंट कलमा तो पहले पढ़े
सारी टिकनी लगाओ, ये तो मिनिमम ये पढ़ लो तो फिर नमाज आपकी हो गई, ये होनी चाहिए। और स्लोली एंड ग्रेजुअली दो मुख्तलिफ साइड्स पर है ना, एक वो लोग हैं जिनकी ख्वाहिश है कि बिल्कुल भी शरीयत कंप्लाइंस ना हो, तो वो लोग हैं जो चाहते हैं कि वो प्रैक्टिकल एस्पेक्ट जाना, रिस्पेक्ट सब प्रैक्टिकल चैलेंज लाइक मैं जैसे आई यूज्ड टू वर्क फॉर एमटीएन, जो लार्जेस्ट टेलीकॉम ऑपरेटर इन मार्केट, तो सूडान में हमारी यून टेलीकॉम थी, वी वर सपोज टू लाइक अगर कोई हमारी कंप्लेन है वी वर सपोज टू बी शरीयत इंसान टेलीकॉम की क्या मैं चाहना शरीयत अनुमान करूँगा जो ड्रॉ या ये और वो, तो मैंने कहा कि गवर्नमेंट के शरीयत मैंने रेगुलेटर से पूछा कि भाई क्या मुस्लिम शरीयत उन्होंने तो रखा तो शरीयत स्कॉलर को मैंने उनसे ये बोला मैंने कहा भाई मुझे आप फतवा This is right. You tell me if you want to do it, this is the right way to do it. मुझे बताओ कि भाई ये कंप्लेन मेरे लिए ये आप मुझे बताइए कि
इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा प्रॉब्लम है। जैसे मैं आपको सऊदीया में ना तवर्रुक को कहते हैं कि फाइन आप कर लें, ओमान वाले मानते नहीं। अच्छा ठीक है, हाँ तो अब ये ओमान वाले तवर्रुक को नहीं मानते, कहते हैं हलाल नहीं है। नहीं ओमान के जो स्कॉलर्स हैं जैसे वो कहते हैं कि तवर्रुक है ही नहीं हलाल, उन्होंने सिंपल कहा ओमान में। लेकिन मसला ये है कि वो आपके देखिए उसमें लास्ट पेपर की मीटिंग में आपके बाद भी इसने कहा कि हम ना डिफरेंट इमाम को फॉलो करते हैं, इमाम मालिक को करते हैं, इमाम अव्वल को करते हैं, और कुछ हनफी हैं। उसमें जो इमाम अबू हनीफा के फॉलोअर्स हैं ना वो थे इधर के यहाँ के इराक और ये बाबर वाले साइड के, दे वर मोर टूवर्ड्स द लैंड लॉ कंट्रीज, तो उनको लैंड के लॉज बताते हैं। लेकिन जैसे आपको एक सिंपल एग्जांपल मैं देता हूँ कि नहीं फ़िश हलाल है तो बाकी सी फूड हलाल नहीं है, कुछ लोग ये भी कहते हैं। अब अगर आप इमाम मालिक की बात सुने जो इंडोनेशिया मलेशिया वाली साइड पे गए वो कहते हैं सारा सी फूड हलाल है, क्योंकि उनके पास कुछ है ही नहीं। तो ये ना बड़ी सारी डाइवर्सिटी है इसके अंदर।
आप 100 साल के बाद
बस भी करो। इंडिया में कर रहे हो या पाकिस्तान में कर रहे हो या दुबई में कर रहे हो, बेसिक तो बैंकिंग वही है ना, रेट फाइनेंस वही है, उसमें इनोवेशन है, प्रोडक्ट वाइज इनोवेशन है।
इंशाल्लाह प्रॉफिट
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back. I hope your lunch was fulfilling as the knowledge we have been soaking up today. Fintech is about making finance faster, smarter, and more accessible. Let's begin with our next sessions. Launching of Wave platform, decentralized multi-utility ecosystem powered by blockchain and Web3 technology. So I would like to call one by one on our stage. First, I would like to call Mr. Sardar Umar, Chairman, Skylines UAE. Please give a big round of applause to Mr. Umar. Now I would like to call Mrs. Marcel Welles on the stage. Please give a big round of applause to Mrs. Marcel. Now I would like to call Mr. Vishwa Badal, CEO, founder and COO India. Please give a big round of applause to Mr. Vishwa. Now I would like to call Mr. Muhammad Abdul Aziz Mahmood. Please give him a big round of applause. So from here, there is a launching of Wave platform today at this present. So now I would like to call on stage for the opening ceremony of Wave platform, Mrs. Marcel Wells and Mr. Omar to go for the ribbon ceremony. Please come on the stage and you can continue from here. Thank you so much, and we wish you a good luck. Mrs. Marcel, please, you can continue from here. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, honored guests, visionary partners, and pioneers of this new digital age, I'd like to greet everybody a good afternoon. It brings me immense pride and deep responsibility to welcome you all to the official launch. A very intimate day today for all of us, a very emotional day for the ribbon cutting ceremony of the Wave platform and the Wave Coin project. We are very honored to have all of you today with us. And I would like to say that Wave is a platform designed not to just disrupt the system, but to redefine the future of blockchain, crypto utility, and digital finance. Wave is a decentralized, multi-chain, multi-utility Web3 ecosystem built on a solid foundation of Binance, Polygon, Lycan, and Ethereum. It integrates and builds bridges such as gaming, NFTs, staking, cryptocurrency payments, and much more under one seamless, interoperable platform. But what does make Wave truly revolutionary at this point in time? what separates us from all the noise in this space. It is our commitment to real value assets. Our coin, which will be called the Wave Coin Project, will be backed by tangible, high-value assets, giving investors, users, institutions, something this market long needed: security, liquidity, and trust. Specifically, Wave is proudly backed up by certified loose diamonds of premium grade, all ethically sourced. We are also backing our cryptocurrency, the Wave coin, with certified loose gemstones, such as sapphires, rubies, emeralds, all of certified and premium quality from Zambia, from Colombia, and from all over the world. We are also backing up the Wave Coin project with pure gold jewelry embedded with certified diamonds, pure gold embedded with certified gemstones, like I mentioned, sapphires, rubies, and emeralds. I'd like to show a few slides of how we would be backing up the Wave coin. The yellow slides, please. Yes, yes. So this is just a glimpse of the collection that we hold and store. Come to think about it, when we talk about financial inclusion, we think that, next slide please, yes. These are samples. These are samples of the current stones that we hold and we have collected all over the world, partnered with very viable, ethically sourced suppliers all over the world. Next slide, please. So all of these diamonds are, like I said, like I mentioned, are ethically sourced. We only provide diamonds of certain specifications, which are all under certifications of the GIA, of IGI, and these are worldly certified by big institutions. So we only deal with diamonds with specifications of certain color grades, which are the premium high grade and the highest clarity. And we provide collateralization or backed up solutions for the crypto coin for carat sizes 1 carat to 10 carats. Each diamond meets the strictest industry standards for investment and luxury trading. Next slide, please. So basically, I would just like to continue that these are not symbolic endorsements. This is not commercial. This is not a new coin in the market that is commercializing what is to be there in the system. These are real, verified, stored assets that give our coin a solid floor value, ensuring the confidence and long-term sustainability for every holder and member of our ecosystem. In an industry now, which I believe is plagued with volatility, speculations, and all of these bubbles, Wave offers something very rare. That is, like I mentioned, next slide please, true asset-backed crypto liquidity. Every token is not just a line of code anymore. It is a stake in real, recognized wealth. This is how we fortify our investment security, foster long-term value, and bridge the physical and digital financial worlds together. Wave is also designed to solve key pain points in the current crypto landscape that we cannot deny. That is, one, we address limited interoperability through full multi-chain integration, and that will be discussed later by one of my colleagues. We also combat, with our technology of blockchain, we combat the real world utility with our asset-backed coin with practically use cases. Third, we eliminate high entry barriers with intuitive, user-friendly design. And fourth, we overcome centralization risks with a commitment to transparency and decentralized control. To our respective global partners, Dreamcraft, Bidgert, Pop Planet, Trustify, and many more of our anchors of our ecosystem expansion, I would like to thank you for being with us in this journey. To my incredible leadership team, I would like to thank you all for turning this vision into a very powerful reality. I know I'm under a few minutes right now, but I would like to share that in a world right now filled with a lot of confusion and volatility when it comes to crypto or cryptocurrency, I would like to punch it a little that diamonds are a girl's best friend, and I know all of you heard of that line. However, in this world, with blockchain technology, we will turn diamonds, we will make diamonds the most enduring, important digital asset that will back up our Wave coin. It gives you security, it gives you interoperability, and it gives you that safety. Well, Wave is more than a platform. It is a movement. It is a commitment to innovation backed by value. It is a promise of growth backed by our physical assets and a gateway to decentralized world that's secure, profitable, and inclusive. And I would like to close my speech by saying we still move this movement into inclusion, financial inclusion, because by tokenizing certified diamonds, diamond-backed cryptocurrency, we democratize access to stable, tangible assets, fostering financial inclusion for investors all over the world. Once this project, WaveCoin project, we plan to reach the entire world, and everybody will have access to diamonds, which used to be just a luxury, was it not? Thank you very much for your time. And as chairwoman of the WaveCoin project, I'd like to thank you and welcome you all, and we're very grateful that we've cut the ribbon and unveiled this with everyone today. Thank you very much, and have a great day to you all.
Thank you so much. Now I would like to call our next speaker for the Wave. Please give him a big round of applause on the stage, Mr. Mohammed Abdul Aziz. Okay, sorry. Mr. Vishwa Badal, please give him a big round of applause.
Hello, good afternoon to everyone. As our chairman, Ms. Marcel, has explained about the project, the One Wave. So here I'm going to explain the whole concept of our project. What is One Wave? Why it is different than any other cryptos. So this is the first thing is it's a decentralized multi-utility. It's built with multi-blockchains. It's built with Lycan, Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Polygon. So the first thing is, there are so many cryptos in the world now, including the Bitcoin, Ethereum, the USDT, so many. There is a 90% of the cryptos, they don't have any real world utilities. Just it is like you buy and you hold it, so when the price appreciates, you will liquidate it. But here, so we are going to solve these things. So that's what we said, that we want to come with so many utilities. We want to give the peoples to use that cryptos in real world utilities. So what is the real world utilities? So with the Bitcoin, what you will do? So you will sell it to someone, then you will get that money back. So here we have a utilities like we will give the crypto card. So that card you can use it anywhere using our tokens. You will withdraw it, you can swipe, you can tap it. So this is the first utility. Then you will use it for the gaming, and we are going to have our own app where you can pay all the utility bills around the globe. The main thing, as our chairman said, is backed up with the real world asset. This is the first crypto in the world. It's backed up by real world assets. The peoples who gonna buy our cryptos, they will get the real world assets like gold, diamond, everything. So it will deliver to their home in the next 24 hours. So suppose they invested in $1,000. They will get the $1,000 worth of diamonds or gold in next 24 hours. And they earn 4% every month for the next 25 months. It's like 100% secure and 100% safe. There is no 1% risk involved in this project. So this is the whole concept of our Wave project. So then the safety. So the safety is that it's a decentralized exchange. The users have the access for the whole things. And then the audits. So we have third-party companies to audit the whole system, the ecosystem. So these are the full utilities. In the future, what we are going to bring it. The one is Wave wallet app, crypto gaming, crypto card, the bot, even they can trade in the international forex market using our crypto token. Then we are going to come up with our own exchange in the future, maybe in 2026. So this is the whole roadmap of our Wave project. The commitment to the security, the smart contract audits, the decentralized storage, 2FA, KYC, the AML. So yes, our pre-launch is going to be happen very soon, and with all the pre-launch, who will invest, they are going to get the physical assets, the real world assets, the gold and diamonds. So whatever they invest, it starts with the minimum is like if they invest the $5,000, they get the $5,000 worth of the golds in 24 hours. It will deliver to their houses. So, yes, so these are our partners, and this is all our team. Okay, thank you so much for giving me an opportunity to speak about the world.
Thank you so much. Now we will begin with our certifications, and I would like to call Mr. Zubair to come on the stage to present certifications. It's also okay. So I would like to call Mr. Muhammad Abdul Aziz Mahmood on the stage. Please give him a big round of applause.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Muhammad Mahmoud. I'm from Turkey, and actually I'm just don't know what to add more for this informations, yeah? So here we got the project for the life, for the future we are talking about. It's a cryptocurrency. It's not about to have a cryptocurrency like all the different currencies, all right? So now, if you go and just have a look all around the world for the cryptocurrencies, they are facing problems. And these problems, we've got the solution. You see so many like cryptocurrencies, they've got like no utilities, no plan, and you can just like go through by it, and you literally got no way to just get yourself or your money out. So what we got in our cryptocurrency here, we got the utility with us, and we got the plan. And as what my team said, that everything will be packed up, and to add more information for this project, it will be in the next future, and that's what we are planning to do actually. So one way will be a movement all around the world, internationally, globally. Everybody will know about it, and because we are talking about the future, and we cannot say no for technology. So basically, maybe in the next few years that's coming, that you will just check your pocket and you have no cash because of the technology. So we are talking about a huge project that, like what they explained, I don't know what to add more information. It's such a like a huge platform, which will be not only currency, as I said, it will just be a movement in the cryptocurrency world, and we will solve a lot of problems. Will be security from all the ways. And if you guys feel any question in mind, you just have to visit our website, and our support team will be there 24 hours. Any question you have, you just visit there. If you have any question, you can ask me just right now, sorry. And I would love to answer the question. If not, you can visit our website, which is already there. You just have to drop the question, and our support team will be there 24 hours. And we would love to have you. Yes, sir.
You are regulated where, if you don't mind?
Again?
Which blockchain you are registered? Regulator? Who's the regulator for your blockchain? And where you are registered? Which layer? You are layer 1, layer 2?
All right. I would like to turn the mic with Mr. Vishwa, please. Turn the mic on. Here we go.
We are listed in the 4 major blockchains: the Binance Smart Chain, Lycan, Polygon, and Ethereum. It's a layer 2, layer 1 and layer 2.
So it's a 4
These
blockchains.
are the 4 major blockchains.
Yes, sir. And for more questions, if you would like to ask, I would love to hear it and answer it as well.
So we are based in Turkey. Yes.
Yeah. We will be back home in Turkey.
We haven't
Yes,
launched the coin yet, so we just launched the platform. So we are about to launch in the next month our coin. So then we will have a later the wire license in Dubai.
All right, I appreciate your question. And they are warning me I'm finished. I've got no time. So I appreciate you guys for listening to me. Love you all, and wish the best luck in the future. Allah.
Thank you so much. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Zubair for the certifications. Please, Mr. Zubair, come on the stage and give a big round of applause to Mr. Zubair for the certifications. So now I'm calling Mrs. Marcel. Mrs. Marcel, please come on the stage. Now I'm calling Mr. Vishwa Badal on the stage. A big round of applause to Mr. Vishwa. Now I'm calling Mr. Muhammad Abdul Aziz Mahmood. Please, a big round of applause. Now I'm calling Mr. Omar on stage. Mr. Omar, please. A big round of applause for Mr. Omar. You can stand, everyone, for a group photo, please. Thank you so much, everyone. Now we will begin with our panel session, The Future of Islamic Fintech. And for that, I would like to call Mr. Ali Jaber Al-Athiya. Mr. Ali Jaber, please come on the stage and welcome him with a big round of applause. He's the founder, chairman of Awab Holding in the UAE, a strategic investor with 20 plus years in diversified portfolios. He has grown the firm into a multi-sector powerhouse with interests in real estate, technology, and hospitality. Please, a big round of applause for Mr. Ali Jaber. Please have a seat. Now I would like to call Mr. Muhammad Rashid, co-founder, chief compliance and risk officer, Jingle Pay UAE. A big round of applause for Mr. Muhammad Rashid. Now I would like to call Ms. Joanna Mokzadlo, partner at Ballantyne LLP UK and director at Dream Homes Investment UAE. A big round of applause for Ms. Joanna. Now I would like to call Mr. Sheikh Mohammed Noman, founder, CEO, Capital Investments. Please, a big round of applause for Mr. Mohammed Noman. Now, I would like to call Ms. Amira Sulaiman. A big round of applause for Ms. Amina. And I would like to call our supporting partners here. I would like to call first Mr. Pankaj on the stage. Please, Mr. Pankaj, come on the stage. Pankaj Manohar Pradi. A big round of applause for Mr. Pankaj, Chairman, Smart System Marine Dubai UAE. Now I would like to call Ms. Diana Dalo, Executive Director, Dalo Enterprises UAE. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Ms. Diana Dallo, representing our partners, Dallo Enterprises, a global advisory firm connecting business to powerful finance. A big round of applause for Ms. Diana. Now I would like to call Mr. Preetham Montero, founder and director, business development and marketing. A big round of applause for Mr. Preetham. So from here, I will hand over to Mr. Muhammad Rashid. Please enjoy the section. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon and Assalamu alaikum everyone. I know it's a unique position today because I've never seen such a big panel since morning, so I'm sure we'll enjoy definitely. We have our distinguished guest, we have sponsors here, we have industry leaders, and definitely we are going to learn from industry leaders. Since morning, I think I've attending this session since morning, and I heard some very interesting discussions about innovation in fintech, particularly Islamic fintech. What we are going to discuss is not too different, but the uniqueness of this panel is we have industry leaders. So we will try our level best to focus on market practices and the experience our panelists got from their experience. So without spending too much time, I'm going to just, while reading a small book, I found a very interesting saying from Islamic finance perspective, and I wrote this saying here, and I really like it because I love when I was reading, it is the true sense of Islamic fintech innovation. So what it says, when technology serves the value, when technology serves the value of Sharia, innovation becomes not just permissible, it becomes a form of progress with purpose. So when we talk about Islamic fintech innovation, it's not just innovation, it is innovation with purpose. And that's, of course, the essence of Islamic finance. So without spending too much time, I'm going to request my distinguished panelists to spend few minutes to introduce themselves and before we move to the panel. So probably I'll start from Amira Suleiman.
So my name is Amira Suleiman. I'm the CEO and the founder for Time Guardian Asar. It's mainly a blockchain which we are building over it multiple protocols in order to facilitate payments, safeguard data, and transmit it up to 100 years. And we have our AI algorithm for investment and DeFi protocols. So this is what I do as of now.
Thank you so much, Amira. I know more than about you, but but anyways, Amira, she is an industry leader. She is in this region from last 25 years, serving for the global organizations. But definitely, Joanna, may I request you?
Hello, my name is Joanna Mochadlo. I'm a partner at Ballantyne's LLP, which is a UK-based and regulated law firm. I'm a UK and US lawyer, specializing in corporate and commercial transactions across public and private sectors. I deal with high-value, complex transactions, and I am also, in addition to my legal practice, I also am a director at Dream Homes Investment, which is a global real estate consultancy based in the UAE. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Joanna. May I request Ali Jabir to please introduce himself?
Yeah, my name Ali Jabir Al-Atiyah. We are a business ecosystem. We're working G2G, G2B, and B2B. Definitely we go more than that. But our focus more is in energy, fintech, which is crypto part of it. And we have a lot of initiativity for that. what I like to say today is thanks for the host and for Al-Huda to do such beautiful event. And gentlemen, you are in the right place and the right time today, because this is the future. Conventional banking now is going require Islamic compliance, where this is our target now. And I think what Al-Huda do is very, very important for this region, especially in UAE, for the national ground. I am talking about UAE and any country you are working in. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ali. I'll request Sheikh Mohammed Noman to please introduce himself.
Hello, hi, my name is Sheikh Mohammed Noman, ex-investment banker, almost 18 years in UAE. Now managing 6 family offices, currently investment focus on digital assets like blockchain, Web3, AI, stablecoin, and tokenomics of the real electricity which we have produced in Croatia and Saudi Arabia. And here to see and share our exposure with the community over here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Noman. We have our sponsors here as well. I'll request Pankaj Manohar if you can please introduce himself.
Hi, myself Pankaj Pardi. We are in the system marine, bridge equipment and the navigations, and also providing the deck softwares. Also, we are in the UAE, have Earthmade with the manufacturing product for the biodegradable, and definitely now next year in the 2026 February in the India also we have opening our new facility for the biodegradable product with the based on the agriculture waste. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pankaj. Diana, please.
Yes, hello. I'm Diana Dalo from Italy, and I'm the founder of Dalo Enterprises, which is a boutique consultancy for financial services. We work a lot with commodity traders, so trade finance, structured finance, and facilitating also some commodity trading itself, banking services, and the likes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Diana. May I request Preetham to please introduce himself?
Hi, my name is Preetham. I represent a company called Finansu. We are going to be the UAE's first digital platform for SME financing in UAE itself. We have just recently launched our brand last week, and in the next coming few weeks, we will be going completely online, where any SME or any business in UAE is looking for any financing options, they can come to our website, and we will connect them to the right lenders through our AI software.
Thank you so much, Preetham. So let's move to our panel discussion, and maybe I'll start from Amira Suleiman. Women first always, Amira?
Sure.
So my question to you, based on your experience, Amira, is how can Islamic fintech ensure compliance with Sharia principles while using APIs and open banking to enhance digital payment and remittance services?
Very good question, actually, Rashid. And you know, I have 25 years of experience into the banking, and I've been starting into the convention and moved to the Islamic. And this is where we start building the framework through having the proper board Sharia member in place. So the most important thing when you are going for the Sharia and trying to build a product and interface through an APIs is having the board members of Sharia who will be the advisory for you in order to structure your Sharia, and having the Murabha or Mubadra or Musharka, whatever you name it, as contracts in order to start doing your payments or start doing an API integration. So the most important is having the Sharia compliance team and the board above everything. This is the first thing. Then the second thing, you need to start having the contracts, the smart contracts, which you will build in, same like the Musharka and Mubadra and Murabha. If you are doing lending, in case of payments, is Musharka. So it should be clear, and having a proper fees structure, which is replacing the riba ones or the conventional, which is interest part. So you should have a proper fee structure defined into your contracts clearly to your customers. Not only this, when you are building Islamic products, The fee structure clarity is a key. So the clarity of your structure and educating the customer about it, it's a key. It's not an interest and it will gonna grow regularly with you. No, this is a fee structure product. So you need to be clear about it from the beginning and put it into your contracts very clearly to your customers. Not only this, in order to ensure credibility and transparency, you need to have an investment arm in it, which you invest into a proper Islamic products, saying like stocks or bonds, which is certified, and you educate the customers that you are doing this, and you put a platform, an API, which is interfacing. So all of this is a key for you in order to be using the platforms and having an API integration. So it's not only an API plug and play, no. There is a contracts which need to be built, there is a fee structure, there is education into the middle. It's a whole world which you need to integrate to and learn it very well in order to be Sharia compliant, and you will have your audits into it regularly to ensure that you are fully compliant. So this is the way forward, and especially in this area, not only worldwide, especially in this area, people tend to believe into the Sharia compliance product more than the normal. So yes, you need to be fully aware what you should do step by step and follow it clearly.
Thank you so much, Amira. And this is really interesting point. Why? Because when we talk about Islamic products, we talk about contracts. I agree. We talk about interest. We talk about mudaraba. We talk about murahaba. This is typically for investment products. But when it comes to remittance, where there is no investment, where there is no profit, where there is no typical Islamic financial rules, probably is not applicable. Honestly speaking, I've seen a few claims about remittance as an Islamic product. So I struggle to understand how come remittance becomes Islamic or non-Islamic. So what's your view, Amira? Maybe anyone else can comment on this. Do we need to introduce some specific features in remittance to make it Islamic?
So you have your musharka first of all. The musharka is for the remittances mainly. So you can use it 100%. Not only this, it's a fees. Your remittance is about fees. You don't have to put markups or these things when you do the cross-border payments. So it will. So you cannot do this when you talk about Islamic. You need to have a fees, and this fees is defined very clearly in your musharka, and go ahead with it. And I will leave it to the others as well to put their.
Probably Ali wants to say something. Yeah.
So for me, it's very simple. The difference is in Islamic finance, you are sharing risk. So you can be rewarded, and you have the expectation also to might have little lost. So sharing risk is the difference between the conventional banking and other. Conventional banking, they will take the interest no matter you make money or you don't. They will always take their interest. That is the most important. Different than the other things, but I think more the gentleman or the lady, they can't go ahead.
Noman, you want to say something, please?
Well, Islamic finance, Brother Jabir explained pretty well that it depends on the risk sharing model. Parallel to that, if it's on a transaction basis, if there is a collateral behind, it's not a monorail transaction. If there is something collateral, it can strengthen and make it more stronger to the transaction basis. In terms of in Islamic finance, it's a more prominent financing industry in the world, especially in UK government is adopting it because it is not something the bank will start giving you the credits on behalf of your credibility, but they would like to have some collateral so that they can rent it out or sell it out and give you on a rental basis monthly. It gives the security to the investment banks or the credit companies to make it more what do you call it, more risk-free transactions.
Yeah, thank you so much, Noman. So since we are talking about contracts, and definitely Islamic contracts and smart contracts, maybe I'll move to Joanna. She has expertise in legal and contractual drafting contracts. Joanna, how can smart contracts be used to automate and govern Islamic crowdfunding agreements and or other agreements as well, while maintaining transparency and trust?
Thank you. That's a very good question. I think it's best to start with smart contracts, what they actually are. And essentially, they are just digital contracts which automatically execute when some predefined conditions are met. And they are stored on the blockchain, and that's making them transparent and auditable, which is quite important for both Sharia principles and also for the legal compliance. In terms of crowdfunding, which just in a nutshell is raising finance from a number of people, mainly online. So we were talking about Islamic finance. So what makes crowdfunding Islamic is, again, the principles, Sharia principles that have to be taken into account and met. And the basics are, of course, the prohibited profit making, the uncertainty, and also dealing with haram industries. So, for example, in terms of how smart contract can be used in Islamic crowdfunding, and especially in a way to ensure transparency and trust, they can do so by automating some contractual relationships. So, for example, in Mudaraba, which is the profit sharing model, smart contracts can define the parties and also automate profit distribution, which is predefined. The payments can also be triggered automatically based on certain milestones that's been achieved. And again, for Murabaha, which is the cost plus sale, smart contracts can automate the purchase and the resale of assets, and making sure that the funds are locked before the delivery is confirmed or before some other milestone is met. So another way for smart contracts to actually help Islamic crowdfunding is maintaining transparency. Because smart contracts automate every step and also record all the transactions on the blockchain, that makes them fully visible to all the parties. And that again ensures trust and helps auditability, as I mentioned before. Smart contracts also build investors' trusts. And they can do so, for example, by integrating automatic Sharia review outcomes, so that all the outcomes are complied with. Again, milestones, which I mentioned before, and also another way is to tokenize voting rights, which gives investors a say in key decisions. Another thing that I wanted to actually touch on is some challenges which are to be taken into account when considering smart contracts, and especially in Islamic crowdfunding. So these include legal enforceability. Smart contracts have to be legally enforceable, and that goes for the UAE and the UK jurisdictions. And so what that means, they have to be human readable and align with local laws. So a recommendation here is, for example, to use hybrid contracts. So you could combine smart contracts logic with traditional legal agreements, which then can be interpreted and enforceable in local courts. In terms of Sharia compliance, smart contracts also have to be carefully reviewed by Sharia scholars to ensure they're compliant with the principles. And again, it's very important to actually involve Sharia scholars early in the process. Another Another challenge would be regulatory uncertainty, because the combination of smart contracts and Islamic finance is still relatively new as a concept, and there are a lot of uncertainties around licensing obligations, for example, and when it comes to AML and KYC requirements, as well as data privacy, and as well as cross-border transactions.
Joanna, you mentioned about hybrid contract. It's a very interesting concept, I think. And I'll probably request Nauman, because from investment perspective particularly, Nauman, I would like to know your views about this concept of hybrid contract. But in addition to hybrid contract, my question, what role can AI play, artificial intelligence can play, in creating personalized Sharia-compliant investment portfolios, especially for underserved or younger Muslim investors, you know, Gen Zs and millennials and so many investors. So what's your view, Nauman?
So AI, look, people are considering AI is kind of a threat to the world.
AI is a threat to the world?
Kind of a threat. I mean, a lot of people from the traditional mindset, they're considering AI as a threat. But as an investor, as a businessman, we consider it like it's kind of a reloading your workforce and make it more efficient and more active than human resources. Like we just got a project yesterday to build the AI board to integrate all in audited companies. So that will be, if any audited company is doing one job in, let's say, 100 reports in a month, that can perform like 300 reports in a month. So it is increasing the efficiency of the production. It's not a threat. It's all about, it's still, whatever the AI can do, it's still it is operated by the human being. Who the boards are trained by the human. So nobody is going anywhere. It's kind of a value added to the society. We must adopt it. Even Islamic finance and Sharia advisory, I hear that, and these are something is happening in Pakistan. They are doing a lot of things in the crypto and blockchain space. And parallel to that, they are working on a digitalization economy on the Sharia-based, Sharia compliant, which is same. Like I think this beautiful lady have a coin. They was talking about it. If they sync it with AI boards with income generating asset, it can produce multiple resources to build the trust with the investors. So having AI and the digitalization in any form of business like Sharia compliance or non-Sharia compliance, because I think I'm not an Islamic scholar, but because there is an asset involved behind it, there is a risk involved behind it, so I believe there is no question to be haram or illegal. So it will be very helpful to adopt all Islamic countries, Muslim countries. I met a couple of guys, some Malaysian government officials last week, and we are working on to create a stable coin. Parallel to any other coin, because if you want to do any kind of trade and you have a stable coin which is backed by a passive income generating asset, it will help to develop to the country's economy and get rid of the debt traps.
Okay, thank you so much. Since we are talking about investment, we are talking about tokenization and stable coin, maybe an interesting point for Ali. How does blockchain tokenization improve transparency and liquidity in Sukuk structures? And what operational safeguards are required to meet Sharia standards?
I think the question is, thank you for the question. First, it's similar to what you asked them. So the secret here is the blockchain, where is the smart contract, the zero knowledge base, tokenomic, you name it. All this only help you to have more zero human error. That's what it's help you for, and definitely take a big volume. And in cryptocurrency, especially like AI, it's only help you to be more automated and get better reports and understanding of what you are doing, where you are going, so you know, you can predict somehow the future. So this is what you can have. About the tokenization, there is two ways to do it actually for Islamic Sharia. One is to be just a compliance, one is to be a fully Islamic tokens, which is will be difficult for some time for other, like the people who have the conventional finance to invest in Islamic finance. So the Islamic compliance help you to get more fund around the market. I think now the market is mature, and it's time now. And really, if I can advise everyone here today who's in Islamic finance or not, please go ahead, because now it's time. The conventional banking, it's become very niche, and what they are getting there is not enough. So you need to have a unique idea. And now Islamic finance can give you that. So you can grow and expand better with Islamic finance, especially in this region. I will just tell you a small hint, 1.5 trillion not deployed, $1 trillion not deployed in this region for Islamic finance. So tokenization can grow big time in UAE. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ali. Because we're talking about the technology aspect of Islamic finance, maybe I'll move to Amira again. Amira, with the rise of micro takaful, and of course it is Islamic insurance, how are platforms using digital channels to reach lower income communities while ensuring affordability and sustainability? Maybe this region or any other region, what's your experience? What do you think?
Actually, in Pakistan, they've been very advanced in this area, and here our leader, I don't mean anything, but here is leading the way, to be honest, in the microfinancing part, especially when you come to the takaful and how they are reaching the lower level or the mass segment, which we can say, which is not tagged by the financial institution or the conventional institution as of now. It's I cannot say it's a huge opportunity, because it got tagged here by the fintechs like nothing else, to be honest. If you look into the regions, same like Pakistan, MasterCard is just signed in order to do a lot of microfinancing, not only about takaful, so and insurances. So people believes a lot into the area of Pakistan and India and this region. Here, I feel it's really fully saturated when it comes to the micro lending, because multiple options through the fintech have been launched and they are doing great. And as I mentioned to you at the beginning, the conventional banks, they are not now focusing into the convention. They open all of them a window of Islamic in order to tag to this segment. So FAB, they have their Islamic window. ADCB, they have their own Islamic window. Most of the banks of the UAE now have Islamic window, because they understand very well that this is the huge opportunity. And as I mentioned to you at the beginning, whatever not tagged by the banks, which is the lower segment, it have been tagged by the fintech like nothing else, to be honest. So I cannot see it as a huge opportunity because it's tagged really, but the market seems like Pakistan, it's yes, it's a big opportunity, to be honest.
So, Amira, you rightly mentioned, and because twice you mentioned about Pakistan, so Noman, maybe because you have experience, you spend time on ground in Pakistan as well. From low-income communities.
I'm not Pakistani as well.
Sorry?
I'm not Pakistani.
No. I'm not going to disclose your nationality. We'll have a time. So, Noman, what do you think? Because low-income communities, let's take an example, India or Pakistan or Bangladesh, those communities, the understanding of insurance in the Kabul we have in this part of the world, in GCC, particularly UAE, I don't think that this part of the world, the developing countries, particularly South Asian countries, they have this level of understanding of either the takaful of insurance. Now, generally they consider insurance takaful as a cost. Now, the question to you, what do you think? Accessibility is one issue. How to give them access of insurance, but how to educate these nationalities and countries to really there is a value of whether it is insurance or takaful, irrespective of. So what do you think, what could be done, number one, from accessibility perspective, And number two, from product perspective, for which they do not consider it as a cost. What do you think?
Well, if it is about insurance things, then the previous government, which they did, particularly Pakistan, if you're talking about, they launched some kind of insurance plan backed from government. So there's a simple formula. If you want to build a new hospitals, you need to promote the health insurance in any country. So particularly the previous, I remember that government did it in Pakistan. So there were a lot of international hospitals were building their branches in Pakistan and in remote areas as well. So it's all about the education, how we can promote and educate the youth and nations on a university level, on via media. Social media is pretty active worldwide. I think it's a third biggest weapon in the world right now to be used against or in favor of anything. So to educate in any developing country, Southeast Asian or Asian, the major part is that we can educate them by approaching them by social media, particularly any leaders who are into this industry, investment and structuring. Like myself, I'm mentoring a couple of media houses to do it free, because I want the youth to get educated about the AI and blockchain and just get rid of this the trap of education, like, the people get MBA and they're still looking for a job. It's itself a funny thing. Yes. So I always want to appreciate and educate people who want to develop themselves to do something themselves. In the medical field, in insurance, in the Takaful, we just need to create the awareness, create the campaign worldwide, nationwide. Like in UAE, there is a law. If you want to have a insurance visa pested, or it's no more pesting anymore. If you want to have a residence visa, you need to have a medical. So this kind of, if government start taking some initiatives, so obviously it will take a couple of years' time to overcome this kind of problem. It's not a problem which cannot be overcome, but it's just about sincere and honest leadership requirement.
Thank you so much, Norman. I know we are very close to close the session, just few questions left. So maybe I'll move to Joanna about supply chain finance. So Joanna, how can Islamic fintechs design digital supply chain finance solutions that accommodate murabaha and wakala structures, especially for SMEs?
Digital supply chain finance, essentially, it is a set of solutions to improve the cash flow for businesses, and especially SMEs, by just financing the movement of goods as well as payments in the supply chain. And so instead of a bank, buyer's bank, paying the supplier on the buyer's behalf and then the buyer repaying later, in the digital way, the whole process is a lot faster, it's more transparent, and also it's more accessible because of the use of the platforms and APIs, AI, etc. In Islamic finance, the two most common structures, as you mentioned, the murabaha and wahala. Essentially how it would look for the murabaha, which is cost plus sale, it would be the SME selects the goods they want to get. The platform then acting as a financier will purchase those goods from the supplier and then resell them to the SME, and the payment would be deferred. And everything is documented, and it would be Sharia compliant because it's based on real asset transactions, and also there is no interest, it's made through trade. So that's the process, and digitally it would be also automated through smart contracts again, to ensure evidence of purchase, proper transfer of ownership, clear payment terms, and just something to bear in mind that the actual taking of the ownership is very important by the platforms in order to ensure legal compliance and Sharia compliance. And then another structure, the wakala structure, which is the agency-based model. That would involve the platform providing the funds to the SME to purchase the goods, but it would be on financier's behalf, and the SME would be acting as an agent rather than the owner. Ownership would transfer to the financier, and then the SME might buy it later or might sell it onwards. And again here, the digital tools can help automate the documentation, track delivery, and flag any non-compliance, which is crucial. So these are the main ways.
Thank you so much, Joanna. So with this, I think we are almost at the end of our session. So I'm going to open the floor if there is any question about tokenization, about stablecoin or hybrid contract, or definitely you guys may have anything. So please feel free to ask if you have any question. I believe not. Thank you so much, everyone, and I'll hand over the mic to. Oh, it's not here. To Mr. Pankaj, may I request you at the stage, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, very good afternoon to you and the guest of honors. It is a true honor to speak before you today at the second Global Summit Fintech Forum hosted by Al Huda in the vibrant city of Dubai. Our topic today highlights an exciting opportunity, the integration of the Islamic Fintech with sustainable energy solutions, and how this partnership can contribute to building a cleaner, greener, and more inclusive UAE. Over the past decade, the UAE has made tremendous progress in both clean energy adoption and Islamic finance innovation. The nation has committed to reaching net zero emission by 2050 and is investing heavily in the solar, wind, and other renewable energy technologies. At the same time, the rise of Islamic fintech has created new ways to offer interest-free, ethical, and Sharia compliance financial services that are both inclusive and digitally accessible. The merging of this sector can create innovative, ethical financing models to support renewable energy projects like solar farms, eco-friendly housing, and the green infrastructures. I have known Al Huda from last 2 to 3 years, and during this time, I have witnessed their dedication and leadership in the fintech space, especially within the domain of Islamic finance and the carbon credit market. Their active participation at the global platform, including their invitation to speak at the UN COP28 summit on the role of Islamic finance in supporting sustainable energy initiatives, is a reflection of their clarity and growing impact in this space. They have consistently worked to bridge traditional Islamic finance, participate with the modern sustainability goals, helping to create models that are both ethical and innovative. I believe Al Huda is in a unique position to drive further collaboration between the Islamic finance world and the green energy sector. Their involvement can be the key force in growth access to sustainable finance across the region and beyond. Islamic fintech is more than just a trend. It's a powerful tool to help us fund the future we want to see. And with the UAE leadership in both Islamic finance and the clean energy, we have all sources for success. Let us work together to make green financing not only possible, but practical and accessible to all. Lastly, I would like to share a personal update. I am excited to announce that I am stepping into the sustainable energy space myself. By the end of this week, I will be launching my own venture focused on bringing a change by connecting sustainable energy solution with the fintech innovation. This new initiative will aim to demonstrate how to clean energy and ethical finance can work hand to hand to build a better future. I again thank Alhuda to give this honor to present my thoughts on this stage. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pankaj. May I request Diana to come on the stage, please?
Hi. So I'm Diana Dallo. I'm the founder of Dallo Enterprises. I'm from Italy. I had a very diverse background. I was in the US for many years working in Hollywood in the business of film, trading rights of films between Europe, the US, and other markets. Then I spent some time also in Africa working on development projects. And 12 years ago, I landed in Dubai. For the past few years, I've been working in business development for trade finance and financial services. Until last year, I founded my own company. And we basically are a boutique consultancy facilitating financial services of different types. The next slide, please. So we work a lot with commodity traders, for example. So we do a lot of trade finance facilitation with issuance of instruments like LCs, SBLCs, and similar. We do some structured finance where there are companies that need cash flow. They have access to instruments. They can monetize them. We work with also corporate finance, procuring loans, debt finance and equity in certain instances, and as well as project finance. And for project finance, it's very interesting, obviously, the approach of Islamic finance, because we've been introduced to sukuks. In markets like Europe or the US or even Africa, this instrument is not very well known. So we offer some alternative solutions when clients come to us with a need for project finance, and one of them is relating to, again, sukuks and Islamic finance. We also do commodity trading facilitations. Obviously, through our trade finance network, we have access to a lot of traders. So we, connect suppliers with buyers, especially in oil and gas and agro-commodities. We have some products like surety bonds and insurance to use as collateral for project finance, especially in real estate. Our approach, we're connectors, basically. So we work with a lot of providers that we have vetted, we've done due diligence on, they have track records, and that's why we're confident to introduce them to our client, and we take a very personalized approach to see what the client need is at that particular time, and again, offer some alternative solutions that are not mainstream, perhaps. And then we connect them, and we don't just connect, but we also facilitate the execution of the projects and the financing. So they're very tailored solutions, and our network is really global because we have access to, again, traders all over the world, different continents, etc. So this is basically, again, our international nature, even though we're based here in UAE, client-centered approach. And I think the focus is really the trusted relationships because, again, we work only with providers or suppliers that we have fully vetted and that we have a very good track record with. And so I want to thank Alhuda for hosting me, and feel free to get in touch. This is our website. If you have any inquiry or want to collaborate, feel free to come and say hi. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Diana. May I request Mr. Preetham now on the stage, please?
Is it working? Yeah, it's working. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. My name is Preetham. I'm one of the co-founders of a new fintech startup called Finansu. To give you a little background, I've been a banker in UAE for the last 25 years. My 3 other co-founders have also been bankers for so many years in corporate banking and SME banking. And we realized that in UAE, there's a big gap in terms of companies looking for financing and actually getting financing from banks. So over the last 10, 11 years, we've been doing SME consulting for companies, but it has been offline to the traditional route of getting clients and then introducing them to different bankers. We have served about 200 SME clients over the last 10 years. We also have a retail unit where we are a DSA for 2 Islamic banks right now. Our core team is basically 4 funders who have been in banking and technology for over 100 years of experience in UAE. So that's where the real strength of our company basically comes in. So when we're talking about SME financing, SMEs make almost about 94% of the companies in UAE are SMEs. But when it comes to financing the SMEs, only 20% of SMEs actually get financing from banks over here. Because the traditional banks normally have a very strict criteria. The companies need to be like almost 3 years old, turnover requirements, audited financials, and other sort of collaterals are asked by the banks over here. Now, to sort of bridge this gap in the market, we've introduced our platform, which is called Finansu.ai. We are the first UAE marketplace to connect SMEs and fintechs, banks, and other private investors and connect them with lending facilities which are not available in the market earlier. Basically, this is an AI-powered platform where clients can come in, companies can fill in some basic details about themselves, upload documents, and our AI system will then go through everything and then suggest and recommend different products for these clients. We actually match businesses with lenders. So the type of products that are available online right now are your basic products like business loans, invoice discounting, supplier payments, equipment finance, merchant loans, and commercial real estate. So these are traditionally products which were offered to corporate customers or well-known brands, but your startup companies or SMEs didn't have access to these products earlier, where our website will try to give this. One of our key strengths that we have is we work with a lot of collaborators. Collaborators could be banks, fintech companies, auditors, and supply chain companies. We're trying to build an ecosystem where a client can get majority of his services through our website itself. These are some of the companies that we have currently partnered with. Some of them are lenders, some of them are service providers as well, and we hope to start growing this list going forward. We also have a huge list of referral agents that refer business to us right now. Currently, we have about 100 referral agents who have been referring business to us off and through WhatsApp messages or emails, etc. Our partner app, which is under development right now, will make it easier for individual referral agents to sort of refer business to us. They can follow the status of every application or every lead that they refer to us on real-time basis, and also follow up on their incentives and commission payouts to the app itself. We would probably be the first app in the market once this is launched in the coming few weeks. To take you through the roadmap, we have launched the brand in April 2025, that's this month. Next month is when we are launching our partner app, and our media campaigns will also start. June is when our AI will be completely functional. Right now, our AI technology is going under learning, and we should have that, the second phase of the website ready by June 2025. August is when we plan to start raising funds for our own in-house products. We have a couple of supply chain products, especially Islamic products, which we would like to launch by the third quarter of the year. And in August is when we will be starting raising funds for these products as well. And thank you.
Thank you so much, Pritam. And at the end, I'm going to request Mr. Ali to come on the stage for the closing remarks. It's up to you.
I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I always enjoy standing here. Yeah.
I don't have much to say because the gentleman and the lady, they said a lot. I think they introduced very well the core of the business. But here we have two things. We are also passionate about what we are doing. And Gentlemen, really what Al Huda doing today is very, very important for this region, especially for UAE. And literally, I would advise to build a platform, and everybody should be participant in that platform, because now is the market. See, you are limited now with the conventional finance, and even according to the margin, it's very limited. But in the Islamic finance, your margin will be higher and better. And because most of the country now, even UAE, one of them, they go for to build everything nationally. It means if you want to build a factory, you want to do a blockchain, you want to do tokenization, you have to do it locally. And not only that, the government also takes some initiativity by themselves. So they building that. So now it will become very close. If you are not a fund and you have that kind of cash to invest in those people, you can't do much. So, or you build a fund, or you go with something unique like Islamic finance. And this is why I am very happy to be here, and really thank you very much for Al Huda, for Mr. Zubair, and for everybody who's here today who can have this understanding and go forward with that. All the best, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you very much for hosting me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. So we will begin here with our certification sections. So I would like to call Mr. Ali Jaber again. Please, I'm sorry, you have to come again to present our certifications to our panelists. So I would like to call Mr. Muhammad Rashid. Please come on the stage, and you're already here, so get for the certifications. Please give a big round of applause for Mr. Muhammad Rashid. Now I would like to call Mr. Sheikh Muhammad Numan. A big round of applause for Mr. Numan. Now I would like to call Ms. Joanna on the stage. Please give a big round of applause for Ms. Joanna. Now I would like to call Ms. Amira Sulaiman on stage. Give her a big round of applause. Now I would like to call Ms. Diana on the stage. Now I would like to call Mr. Pritham on stage. Now my last call goes to Mr. Pankaj on the stage, please. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Nick George to present certificate to Mr. Ali Jaber. Please give him a big round of applause. A big round of applause to Mr. Ali Jaber. And please stand here for one group photo. Yeah, sure. With your certificates, please. Yeah. Fine, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Now there will be a coffee break for 15 minutes. So please be on time. So we are going to have an excited discussion after that, and we will conclude with our award ceremonies. So see you after 15 minutes. Thank you so much. Yeah, and one more thing, we're having one fintech workshop tomorrow. So if anyone wants to register, they can go to the desk and they can register there directly for tomorrow's workshop. Thank you, everyone. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Now we are entering the final technical session of the day, and it's a big one: digital disruption in Islamic banking, from blockchain to financial inclusion. Let's get straight into it with our amazing speakers. So I would like to call on stage Dr. Hatem Al-Tahir. Please give a big round of applause to Dr. Al-Tahir. Now I would like to call Mr. Christoph Koster on the stage. A big round of applause for Mr. Christoph. Now I would like to call Mr. Galibo on stage. A big round of applause for Mr. Galibo. Now I would like to call Mr. Srinivasan Chalapati. A big round of applause for Mr. Srinivasan. Now I would like to call Mr. Bapi Das. Now my final call goes to Mr. Ivan Lyutin. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming on the stage. From here, I would hand over this to Dr. Hatem Al-Tahir, and he will begin from here. Please give him a big round of applause. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's always good to see people still around in the room after lunch and last session. I think we have a very distinct practitioners who will share some of their insights and industry expertise about digital disruption and obviously the roadmap from financial blockchain to financial inclusion. So I would start with the plan is we will have presentations, obviously. If I may remind you that we have 10 minutes presentations, and if you can restrict your slides to 10 minutes. And then we will conclude with Q&A, engage the audience if they have any questions to our distinguished panel. So first, Christopher Koster, CEO of Roya.
Thank you very much. We got the best speaking panel just after the coffee break, so thank you all for making it back into the room and not bolting. I don't have a presentation with me. I thought we'll do this a bit more freestyle and a bit more interactive with questions if you have at any point in time. So the title of our presentation, our talk today is Where Islamic Finance and Fintech Meet. And let me start with what gave birth to fintechs in the first place. It was unserved customer needs. Customers had requirements and needs that were not solved by traditional banks, and so fintechs came about across all sorts of verticals of the industries, from payments to wealth to credit to microfinance to all other forms. And now what's happening is we're seeing a burgeoning industry across especially Islamic fintechs. And what you see now is that banks and Islamic fintechs are coming back together. So what has initially drifted apart is now coming back together. And banks and Islamic banks specifically are working together with Islamic fintechs and conventional fintechs, providing services that can be adopted by Islamic banks. So I want to tell you a bit about what we do, where we see that convergence, and what we do and with what types of fintechs we're working together. So Roya is a digital Islamic bank in the UAE. We started out 1 year ago We're serving retail customers as well as SME and business banking customers. We just celebrated our 1-year anniversary. We've acquired about 55,000 customers so far, and we're clocking in about 7,500 to 8,000 customers in the UAE at the moment, because we've sit in the last white space in the UAE's banking market, which is digital Islamic banking. So our product and program strategy really evolves around 3 pillars. Pillar 1 is our own products and services that we do, traditional banking products, all Sharia compliant in an Islamic fashion. Second pillar is where we work together with fintechs specifically to bring in third-party products to our customers, right? And that really evolves around 4 key use cases where we work together with fintechs and Islamic fintechs specifically. Number 1 is AI credit assessment, especially for SMEs. Current credit scoring is just not good enough, right? It's not accurate enough. It doesn't take industry and circumstances into account. And with the advent of AI, we're seeing a lot of fintechs coming out now with models for alternative credit scoring that gives us a much, much better financial health profile of a company that enables us to finance that company and invest in that company, especially with Sharia compliant structures, musharaka structures, mudaraba structures that actually have underlying profit participation built into them. Second one is wealth management, specifically for individuals, where we work with partners to provide real-time, accurate Sharia compliant screening of underlying assets globally. US stocks down to Australian sukuks. Because the problem is that we have, if you do this once in a year or once in a quarter, based on financial results, a stock might have been Sharia compliant when you bought it 6 months ago, but it's not anymore because it's breached certain limits. So working very closely together with Sharia compliant stockbrokers and fintechs that provide real-time screening. Third one is a blockchain application called smart contracts. Many of you in the room will know that, specifically helpful when we talk about trade finance, to make sure that certain transaction structures and sequences are executed in the right order, so that we build Sharia compliance right into the structures itself. And smart contracts, independent and automated smart contracts, are specifically and particularly helpful in that regard. And last but not least, we're doing a lot of work in the crypto space at the moment. Muslim investors and Islamic banking finance, Islamic banking customers specifically, have been hesitant at best as to whether or not they are able and allowed to invest in cryptocurrencies, use cryptocurrencies for cross-border trade and payments, etc., etc. And we've worked very closely with our own Sharia board and came up with an answer to the question of whether or not our customers are allowed to invest in cryptocurrencies, and we'll be able to bring that to the market very, very soon. So those are some of the key areas where we work together specifically with fintechs and Islamic fintechs, where we now see a conversion back from fintechs working with both digital Islamic banks as well as other incumbent or more traditional Islamic banks to come together to provide specialized solutions to problems that specifically Islamic banks face in today's market. Happy to answer any questions if you have any at that point.
Sure. Thank you so much, Chris. I think we'll spare you. You still have 5 minutes, so we can give you that on credit. So come back to you. Thank you so much. But a lot of questions to you, hopefully, when we reach that Q&A session. May I now request our next speaker, Christian Glebo.
Hello. Can I get the presentation on the screen, because I have prepared? Pleasure to be with you here today. My name is Christian Glebo. I am a blockchain engineer and actively developing the blockchain system since 2015. I have more than 10 years of experience in this area. When nobody knew what Bitcoin is, almost, we were building the mining farms all around the world. We were building the exchange system, wallet infrastructures, and I became a serial entrepreneur, where now I'm focusing to bring my products, knowledge, and expertise into this region. I sent the presentation. Oh. Okay, so no presentation. Okay, then I will talk about what I'm doing. Okay, so
You can sit down if you want.
okay, I like to stay if it's not a problem. Thank you. During this time, when I was doing all those systems in an area where we didn't have any type of regulations, I figured out that blockchain is going to be for the assets what the credit card and SWIFT payments are today. Where if we have all the securitization of the papers and opt-in on a blockchain, we actually created a notarized sample of data which can then be sent out borderless. So I don't think so that there is something like what we call real-world assets. I think they are traditional assets. If you bring blockchain to the traditional assets, they became borderless. If you bring AI to them, they become self-compliant. And if you connect the IoT devices and connect the off-chain data to them, they become smart. That's why I like to call that we are not disrupting the traditional asset sector, we are extending traditional assets to become smart assets. That's where my vision to open a company here in UAE came, where I stated to create enterprise-based asset management system, where the main philosophy about it is that ownership of the asset is broken. Why we have real-world asset? Because ownership of traditional asset is broken. Because there is a lot of bureaucracy. You cannot use those assets the way you can use gold, for example, to collateralize them in a banking system or use it to peg to some stablecoin and stuff. Why? Because bureaucracy behind is a hard operational work. If we find and streamline the process the way where we can, for example, what the Dubai Land Department did with the deeds and the real estate tokenization, and if we streamline that process, the blockchain becomes the best accounting software on the planet, most transparent and most trustworthy for any wealth and asset management we know so far. And that's the vision, what can be done. We don't need to focus on let's say, on traditional financial instruments. We need to focus on creating new era of new financial instruments, because current money, which is locked in investment funds, hedge funds, commodities, they rely on traditional financial instruments, okay? But what money is currently not opt-in into investments? Retail money. Money from the retail investors who also want to have an opportunity to earn, because as we can see what's happening with the cash and with the fiat system, it becomes unstable. Assets and commodities are going to rule the world, and they are already ruling the world. We don't see about the crashes on the dollar market. We always see crashes on the stock market. So what I think, if we fix an asset ownership digitized through the blockchain, we will democratize the wealth and investment opportunities for everybody on this planet. And I think that's the best thing what blockchain can bring to us. How we are going to do that? It's simple. We need to understand that we have standards, worldwide standards like international standard operationals like 55000, which is used for asset management. If we, as pioneers of this industry, focus on understanding how traditional world functioning right now from the wealth and asset perspective, we can use the same model, just extend it and put it on these new technologies we have now. I think that world is more than ready to understand how we can approach the regulators, how we can create a regulatory frameworks together. But the problem right now is that the industry is fully focused on technical development, rather than understanding, okay, how to combine business vision with a regulatory framework and technical implementation. Because everything what we do, no matter how company is good and what the model is, it needs to be stress tested against the regulatory framework. You saw what happened yesterday with the mantra. I don't think it's their fault. I just think it's just, you know, pioneering the something what comes new. And when you are on the road on pioneering and disrupting, you need to be aware that there's going to be obstacles and challenges. I had it in my life when we were doing the exchanges and a lot of stuff when we didn't know how to explain. So my goal here is to everybody who is interested in any type of fractionalization, tokenization, understanding business vision, how to set up the processes behind to help and to implement the models into their own business visions. We have a software for that, which is portfolio management system fully on a blockchain. And on May 1st, we are going to be the first company in the world who is tokenizing the real-world asset directly on a Bitcoin protocol. So I currently have done fractionalization and tokenization of the companies in the Switzerland, in the EU, Paraguay, Ethiopia. I went through a lot of jurisdictions, and what I saw, everybody of them have the standard operational procedures. With bringing the asset to the Bitcoin, we are gonna move to something, what I say as a hypothesis, where we tokenize the Swiss-based company who is mining the Bitcoin itself and issuing their own stocks on the network it's producing. That is the first time where the whole end-to-end circle is combined, where company providing the value and pegging its own value on the network it's providing. I would love that I had the presentation and to show you how it looks in an image and all the flows which we created and the journeys, but unfortunately that's maybe going to be for the next time. Thank you for invitation, and everybody who wants to talk later and understand how things can be done can approach to me. Thank you one more time.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I must salute you that you managed very well your presentation without the proper PowerPoint presentation. Thank you so much. But a lot of technical questions to you, hopefully, at the Q&A session. Our next speaker will be Mr. Srivastava. You have 10 minutes, please. The microphone. You can take the microphone, yeah, the mic.
I'm more comfortable standing here.
It's okay, sure, no problem.
Thank you. Yeah. No, I'm not very comfortable moving around. Good evening, everybody, and I should congratulate Zubair Bhai. He has a very well-attended forum this time. So thanks to everybody, audience, who have given so much of support for this whole program. Second FinTech forum has been quite successful. I will not take much of your time. 10 minutes is quite good for me. I want to just give some basics. With a population of 2 billion plus, with an economy of $5 trillion plus, this is the opportunity for everybody in the FinTech industry to reach the last mile. I have been very practically approaching this for the last 8 years of how to reach the last mile, because whatever we discuss at the forums or when we do a lot of technology-based innovations, the innovations doesn't reach the last mile. The last mile which I am talking about is the people who are really in need of technology, who are really in need of solutions. The poor, the below poverty line people, those who are really struggling to come up in life. You see, all the technology which we use today is mostly accessed by those who are in the urban population. So let me come to some of the slides. So I have started my presentation with trust, that the FinTech industry has to build up a trust with the last mile population. They may be small, they may be insignificant, they may be having a very small need, but if you build a trust with them, these are the people who will give you a scale to grow. I'll just give you a brief of what I work for. I work for a broking company by name Solus Insurance Brokers. I'm a reinsurance broker, and I'm a aviation specialty broker. So our focus is mainly into reinsurance treaties and microfinance. So we do quite a bit of work in CIS countries, Middle East and Africa. So I'll just run my slides because we don't have much of time. So we are quite spread out in the Middle East and Africa, and we are one of the biggest in the CIS countries as a broking company. So when I talk about last mile, is about are we really doing something for the last mile people, the poor and the needy. We are also talking about ethical practices, like all the fintech companies which we now discuss are all entrepreneurial models where profit is one of their important goal, and they are trying to scale up only for a valuation. Whereas if we all join together and do something for the larger population, there's a better way of doing it. So I have two approaches which I feel definitely makes a big mark here. One is the repayment discipline. We have to inculcate repayment discipline by giving soft loans, smaller loans to the lower sections of the people. When you build up that sort of a repayment discipline, automatically they will grow in their economic stature, and then they will go for a bigger size loans, and they will grow. Their families will grow, and they will come up in the social structure as well. The second is the buying position. The people who are in the last mile should have a discipline to buy insurance. Because today, if you see, most of them don't keep any money aside to buy insurances. They are so much focused on their daily needs that they don't think about the contingency part of it. So these sort of disciplines are more important. So when I started, I said most of the companies which we talk about are urban oriented. So it's a big jargon we use. We talk about high net worth, ultra high products. And all the disruption we are talking about is also aimed towards how to get into that particular bracket. So we have to come up with solutions which are either interest free or low interest, or premiums which are very small. So either we talk about microinsurance, microfinance, and we are talking about the Middle East and African region. Here within the GCC countries itself, we have a population of not less than 15 million blue-collar workers. So that means this population, if you look at it practically, if one blue-collar worker dies, the whole family goes down because of his absence in the family. There is no contingency which he has built up for himself. So this is where our role is more important as people who are very experienced in my finance industry. We are talking about law of large numbers. So if you see, when we are talking about any technology disruption, we are talking about disrupting what is already existing. Rather, we should try to disrupt where we have not reached at all. So the large number focus is one which we have to look at. It should be true access, hassle-free, seamless, and no frills-based products which we have to bring about. So Islamic crowdfunding is one more interesting feature which I'm talking about. Like, build up a larger base so that your focus is less towards major profits. You're looking at a larger base, lower interest, but making good money for yourself in the long run. So I was just talking about how the population is growing. We are talking about more than 2 billion plus people all around the world who are looking at the fintech industry for good solutions. So this is the hidden market which I'm talking about. When we reach this population, this is a time when we really do justice to fintech industry. So I think since the day, I think everybody has been talking about the challenges and how to get into the right approach for introducing fintech products. So I'm not much going too deep into that. But my focus is still to everybody that let's be the initiator for reaching the last mile. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Our last two speakers will be Bapi Dash, please. You can have it from here there, sure.
Yeah, hi, everyone. Thanks to Aluda for inviting us to share what we are doing and
can you check the
to talk a little bit about the quantum financial services, quantum AI, and last mile connectivity, as we are discussing here, and how it can disrupt the financial landscape. Now, as we speak, quantum computing has already arrived. So 5 years ago, this was more like a pipe dream. People were talking about it. But of late, we see Google's announcements. We see AWS, which has created quantum cloud solutions. And if you see, interestingly, fintech or finance world will be totally disrupted. And we would see that happening over the next maybe 2 to 5 years, if not far.
Can you speak up, please?
Yeah, sure. So
Some people at the
before
back.
going to QFS, a little bit about the quantum AI. We have been hearing about AI, but a little bit about what is quantum AI. So quantum processes are using qubits, and it's a totally different way of mathematical computing. Now, yes, there are errors in the way it's stabilized. So the qubits needs to be stabilized, so that's a challenge, which is getting overcome. So there are, let's say, 3 kinds of mechanisms to produce the qubits. So we say there is a superconducting way. The second way is by photonics, and the third way is by ion trapping. So 3 separate streams, but if we see like all 3 progresses into the same agenda of making the quantum computers more stable, reliable. So we have the coherence getting better, we have stability getting better, and the error getting minimized. So in this landscape, what is the impact? Any bank's security would be broken, any bank, if it is not quantum secured. Means if you are not having the right locking system with a quantum computing power, you can break through. Yeah, so blockchains could be broken. Any cryptographic, whether we are talking about 256, 512 keys, can be broken. So given this landscape, are we prepared to embrace this challenge? So quantum computing having arrived, are we having quantum secured solutions? Whether it is on-prem or whether it is off-prem on the cloud, can we use, let's say, a mechanism of containerization to move the data of legacy systems which is protected and it is not touched by the outside threat? So that's what we are trying to bring together as 2 separate entities. So the Q blocks is basically a solution which brings the power of AI data centers and quantum computing available to the fintech/banking world. Now let's say where it is getting utilized today. JP Morgan Chase, the largest bank in the world, just to give you numbers, does $10 trillion plus of payment processing every single day. They have 84 million customers in US alone, but as a global bank, at the top of the industry league, they have, of course, like the majority in their control in terms of processing, but still, just the numbers, $10 trillion plus of payment processing per day. Now, they were the first ones to invest heavily into quantum computing. That stands at close to about $40 billion, which they've been investing since 2022. Today, they have more than 5,000 quantum engineers inside the bank, not outside. And plus, they have partnered with AWS, to Google, to all top tech companies, IBM, D-Wave, you name it. They understand the threats. So as we speak, like the market leaders, which are, let's say, Goldman Sachs, to Morgan Stanley, to JP Morgan Chase, they've invested heavily to protect themselves. Now, it'll just percolate down. So it starts from the top, but it's just a matter of time, which is like typically in the telecom industry. You move from 3G, 4G, 5G, 6G, and so on. If you don't embrace it, you're left behind. And technology disruptor, let's see, like not far ago, we are using floppy disks. We have seen floppy disks. We moved to CDs. Where are CDs today? Blu-rays, where are they today? Pen drives, gone. So we have moved from there to the cloud. We don't see any of these devices which were there, let's say, 10 years ago. Right? So this is the technology change, and it is the velocity is only increasing. Now AI has been in development since 40 years, maybe earlier. 1960s we've been talking AI, machine learning. So suddenly a point comes when that whole change, which was building up, takes the industry by storm, takes the world by storm. And these disruptions are just knocking at the door. And quantum is one of the biggest disruptions that we'll see. Let's say quantum financial services is going to be a $30 trillion industry as the migration switches is happening. So we have just seen the tip of the iceberg, which is the AI world, which we see ChatGPT came in, it became the fastest downloaded app in the world. So it reached 2 billion people in less than a year. So if quantum computing steps in, are we ready for that? Can we use it in the right way? First is step one, can we first ensure that the data is secure from a banking side? Because banking is all about trust. So it's customer data. Once it is broken, then people will not trust the bank. So I think GCC is one of the regions or parts of the world where the banking world has been recently, let's say, growing, right? I mean, as compared to other parts of the world where banking institutions are 100, 200 years old, here it is relatively younger. So I feel like the change can be embraced faster because the legacy systems are probably not the bigger challenge. So that's where we are talking about how we can bring AI, quantum AI solutions, so security. And second is, can you have a cloud-based solution? Can you have an on-prem solution and help the banks to move to the next level? And banking is the biggest area where this disruption will impact. So this is Q-Blocks for you. And incidentally, we also tied up with a Fortune 100 company which provides satellite-based downlink of data for quantum key distribution, which was a challenge. And the top 5 banks in the world are their customers. Already it's working. So we have signed to bring the same technology through a satellite comms download linkage in all of GCC. That's a little bit about Q-Blocks. Now coming to DC Wallet, what we are talking about is, can we bring the last mile, which Srinivas sir also talked about, that last mile impact. So one is at the bank as an institution protecting the data, using AI intelligently to reach out to the customer in terms of pricing, in terms of distribution, analytics, on demand. So everything is customer driven, customized data. And the products change, the pricing changes. Risk is assessed based on that things dynamically changed on demand. Now that goes to DC Wallet as the last mile integration where a customer wants a simple solution. I mean, it's like the Google bar. Have you ever called Google for a problem using Gmail or the search engine? They don't have a call center per se, right? Because it just has to work. A simple bar where 90% of the world, forget China, but rest of the world, uses Google for their search. And we never ever called them. So that shows the power of technology. If on the last mile, it is serving the purpose of people to solve their problem. So as a wallet, DC wallet is to integrate with the banking infrastructure and make the last mile easy, intuitive, simple, elegant. This is the core. And for more details on DC, I'll pass on to my partner
Sure.
and CEO.
Yeah, I think that's just about right time. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very interesting. Can I now invite Mr. Evan to give his speech on this topic? You want to sit here?
Good afternoon. Mr. Bapi, thank you very much. Nice presentation. Thank you, everyone. It's nice to share this stage and this room with you. It's a pleasure. So now that we understand the major trend, major world trend in banking and fintech, let's go pretty much back to the basics. What can we do today? What is that can be done step by step? What are the next steps into using this information and understanding the new trends? So we understand it's very important to stay quantum protected. It's have to be done no matter what. It's clear. But let's talk about the basics. It's also very important to understand the young new generation and keep existing bank customers engaged. What do we do for this? We follow the modern trend and the modern demand. So in DC Wallet, we blend regular banking, conventional banking, and new digital finance. So we do utilize existing customer base of the banks and provide them with our solution. We provide them the access to new technology. You see, blockchain is going live. Blockchain is being used by several banks already. Cryptocurrency products are becoming available through the banking industry conventionally. So initially, cryptocurrencies and digital fintech, blockchain products were disruptive, but I think now it's time to bring it back to the original financial security keepers, and these are the banking and fintech industries. Okay, so with DC Wallet Digital Asset Hub, bank and conventional financial institution can receive fast-track access to complete turnkey package of digital asset tools, including Web3, fast and secure KYC, Wallet Connect, connecting to millions of third-party existing digital wallets, and we make it seamless. We make it work for the bank who never had experience in cryptocurrencies. We actually bring in the full technology stack right there, turnkey, plug and play pretty much. So our technology stack for DC Wallet and digital asset finance, it's a modular technology as well. So the banks and financial institutions can easily add or remove sections and additional features of it based on their needs, based on their requirements. It's a sophisticated system, but it's really fast to integrate. So what's really important here? how do we monetize on existing customer base of conventional banks and financial institutions? Why do they miss in this new digital era? Why do they miss revenue in this new digital era? And I think they should be able to take advantage of their customer base instead of removing customers who are not money generating, who are not money producing customers. Instead of finding ways of how to remove them and delist them from the system, I think this is the great opportunity for the banks to make those inactive or less active, newer, younger customers as a new, turn them into new revenue stream. So, yeah. So DC Wallet, now that we understand that there is a software stack, full complete software stack that can be plugged into the back office of the bank. Besides that, we have the front-end solution. So we also understand that the banks really value their reputation, and there are challenges to associate yourself with cryptocurrency products, with digital assets. And for those who still try to stay more conservative, we offer DC Wallet as a front-end solution where we service your customers on our platform with your backend, and or we can integrate it to your mobile application. We can do it either way, whichever is more convenient and more comfortable. So, of course, DC Wallet has AI tools connected to it, which provide additional analytical data on your customer behavior and additional resources. Okay, so of course, it's been a lot said here today. Wonderful projects, wonderful technologies. But again, going back to Mr. Bapi, where all of this should be running? What is the backbone for all of this tech? Where is going? It's definitely an AI quantum secure data center for data storage and data processing. That's also a solution that we provide turnkey in the modular version. We can bring it to the location, we can outsource it as a cloud service. But yes, all of the technologies are great. It's amazing, but we need to really think about proper technology, housing, storage, and financial institution should be the party we rely on from the security standpoint to safeguard our financial resources and our customers' financial resources. To summarize, Islamic Fintech and banks' history was to follow US and international financial technologies trend. And change is coming. We can all see that. And it's best to be a leader in that change other than the follower. Whoever takes action and stays proactive, those who will win and take the bigger market share in the upcoming short period of time. We would say 1 to 2 years, this change will be very much addressable. Thank you very much, and we'll look forward to your questions. All the best.
Thank you so much. How much time do we have for our Q&A? So I'm afraid no time for Q&A, although I have to say that we have 5 minutes credit to Mr. Christoph. I just wanted to ask him a question, if you may allow me. Remind yourself about financial inclusion, being a digital Sharia-compliant bank. And the workforce in the UAE is almost probably if we use the ratio 90% of the population, there's a lot of people that they are working, like, the gig economy. They're working, but they don't have access to banks. They receive income, they manage themselves, they have accommodation, they have day-to-day needs, but they don't have bank accounts. What Ruya has done for this niche market?
So as a digital Islamic community bank, we serve the entire community of the UAE, from everyone from the CEO to the driver and the digital economy and the freelancers and startups and entrepreneurs. So there's multiple models available in the UAE. So on the retail banking side, what we've done is we have no minimum balance requirement, no monthly fees. So it's an accessible bank account to financially include the entire community on the individual side. More interestingly, on the SME side, on the business banking side, the UAE has about 1.5 million business licenses as of today. About 400,000 of those have been added just in the last year, in 2024. And 70% of those 400,000, almost 300,000 business licenses, are freelancers, creators, digital nomads, one-person companies, and startups. And we've sort of taken the same ethos that we do on the retail banking side, to have an accessible bank account with no minimum balance requirements and literally no fees, over to the SME side as well. So today, as a freelancer, as a digital nomad, golden visa holder, whatever the case may be, there are UAE licensing schemes in place. So for instance, the Dubai Department of Economic Development offers a freelance trade license for just 1,000 dirhams a year, I believe. So very accessible, and we are then able to offer banking services to those companies, freelancers, creator economy, startups, etc., etc. To be true to our community banking purpose and mandate, and to drive financial inclusion.
Absolutely. Thank you, Christoph. Can we take a question? Yes, please. Quick one.
Hi, good evening. My name is Pankaj. I just wanted to know about the FDI, how the Ruvia Bank will be, perform in that case, especially in the case of India.
When you say FDI, you mean foreign direct investments into the UAE?
Not in the UAE, from UAE to India.
Okay, so your question is how are we going to support trade finance into India, for example?
Not exactly trade financing. It's about let's example, this our Islamic finance. If you are using the Ruvia Bank, because Ruvia is a digital platform, correct? So if you want to use the Ruvia Bank, so how do you collaborate? Do you have any, like with the RBI? Do you have any some kind of guidelines which you have to follow to do the FDI?
So we're active in the UAE and in the UAE only as of now. So all our customers are in the UAE. We, over and above that, then support cross-border remittances, if that's your question, partnering with fintechs out of the UAE who have built direct corridors into India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Philippines, Egypt, you name it, into 78 corridors across the globe. And the acceptance into on the recipient side is either into bank accounts, into wallets, into cash collection points, including integration with UPI payment rails, etc., etc. We're also supporting the new domestic payment scheme in the UAE called J1, it's a domestic payment card, and that is integrated, has acceptance with UPI in India as well, for example. So those are some of the examples where we work with fintechs together to enable cross-border trade and payments.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You can always talk to our panelists after the break or after the... yes, Faddal Ali.
Both. We do retail and corporate banking, both. And our corporate banking, when I say corporate banking, is really focused on SMEs, freelancers, startups, entrepreneurs, and the gig economy in the UAE.
I think we had very enlightening discussions today, and I hope that you can make use of our experts in the panel for more discussions in the future. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much. Now for our certificate distribution, I would like to call on stage Dr. Hatim Al-Tahir to distribute certificates to our panelists. So my first call goes to Mr. Christoph Koster. Please give him a big round of applause. Thank you so much. My next call goes to Mr. Christian Glebo. Please give him a big round of applause. My next call goes to Mr. Srinivasan Chalapati. Please give him a big round of applause. My next call goes to Mr. Bapi Das. Please come on. A big round of applause. Now I would like to call Mr. Ivan Lyotin. Please, a big round of applause for Mr. Ivan. And now I would like to call on stage Mr. Gaurav Dar, founder, board member, MFTA, Group CEO, Marshall Fintech Partners UAE, to present certificate to Dr. Hatim. Please, a big round of applause for Mr. Gaurav. Thank you so much. You can have one group photo here, and then we can begin with our award ceremony.
Yes.
बस कोई नहीं
Now we will go for our closing and award ceremony in 2 minutes. Start. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, honorable guests, visionaries of Islamic finance. Assalamu alaikum. Good evening to everyone. What an honor to welcome you to the Global Islamic Fintech Forum Awards, where we celebrate not just achievement but progress in principles. Today evening, we gather under two sacred lights: the light of technology, the light of Sharia, from sustainability to digital banking, blockchain to takaful. Our honorees have proven that Islamic finance isn't just keeping pace with disruption, it's leading it with solutions that empower the humanity, bridge tradition and tomorrow, turn profit into purpose. This is more than an award evening, it's declaration that the future of finance is inclusive, transparent, and rooted in divine guidance. So let these awards remind us every line of code we write, every product we launch carries a moral footprint. Without further delay, let's illuminate this stage with the pioneer making it happen. Shall we begin? I couldn't hear from you. Shall we begin? Let the ceremony commence. For awards, I would like to call on stage Mr. Ali Zaib Khan, Trade and Investment Councillor, Consulate General of Pakistan, UAE. Please come on the stage, Mr. Ali Zaib Khan, with a big round of applause. And I would like to call on stage Mr. Zubair Mughal, Managing Director, Al Huda Saib, with a big round of applause. So let's begin with our first award. Bled Labs has emerged as beacon of innovation, with Sami Mia leading the charge in blockchain solutions that uphold Sharia compliance without compromise. Let's celebrate Mr. Sami Mia claiming the Best Fintech Startup Award at Distributor, building bridges between tradition and technology. A big round of applause for Mr. Sami Mia. Primary FZ CEO, led by Christian Glebo, has harnessed blockchain's power for ethical finance, creating transparent systems that honor Islamic values. Let's welcome Mr. Christian Glebo for the Best Islamic Blockchain Solution Award, merging cryptographic trust with divine principles. Thank you. Schoon Takaful PJSC has redefined risk management through Sharia-compliant solutions, with Ahmed pioneering accessible protection that aligns with faith. A standing ovation, please, for Mr. Ahmed M.A., Abu Shanab accepting the Best Takaful Platform Award, proving security and ethics can walk hand in hand. Roya Bank has set a new standard for digital-first Islamic banking, with Christoph Koster proving that convenience and compliance can kiosk beautifully. Applaud Mr. Christoph Koster as he accepts the Best Islamic Digital Bank Award, where faith meets fintech in perfect harmony. Watania Takaful Family PJSC has transformed insurance through Sulaiman Manla Usman's leadership, offering protection rooted in community values. Join me in celebrating Muhammad Junaid Khan receiving the Most Innovative Takaful Company Award, redefining care through Sharia principles. Please, big round of applause. Mashriq Al-Islami has set the global standard for digital Islamic banking, with Mr. Ibrahim Ali Al-Mahiri, Sharia-compliant financial services that serve customers across borders. This innovative platform demonstrates how tradition and technology can work in harmony. Let us celebrate Mashriq Al-Islami's achievements as we invite Mr. Ibrahim Al-Mahiri to accept the Best Global Islamic Digital Bank Award, a true testament to leadership in ethical digital finance. The Saltis Institute has revolutionized digital transactions with Victoria Saltis, blending academic rigor with a real-world financial solutions that honor Islamic principles. Welcome to the stage, Victoria Saltis, receiving the Best Payment and Banking Platform Award, where theory meets transformative practices. Contact Gold has redefined asset-backed financing with their groundbreaking gold investments platform. Mr. Lim Se Cheong's innovation has created new opportunities for ethical wealth growth. Honored guests, please welcome Mr. Lim Se Xiong to accept the Best Islamic Financial Product Innovation, proving that true innovation serves both profit and principle. Infoland has made Central Asia an Islamic fintech hub with Mr. Igor Park's custom solutions bridging local needs with global standards. A warm welcome for Mr. Igor Park, receiving his first honor tonight for Best Islamic Fintech Solutions Provider, putting Central Asia on the fintech map. Royal Bullion Capital Trading LLC has golden standards with Mr. Ravi Kiran, Est-Baked investments that glitter with integrity. Shine your applause on Mr. Ravi Kiran Madiki receiving the Best Islamic Gold Online Bullion Traders, where precious metals meet principal finance. Tontine Trust Europe has created an investment revolution, offering retirement solutions that align perfectly with Islamic values while delivering exceptional returns. The stage is set to honor Mr. Peter Blazewicz with the Sharia-compliant Investment Platforms Award for creating wealth solutions that nourishes both portfolios and principles. Please welcome Mr. Peter. Taif Digital Institute has become the Harvard of Islamic fintech education, with Muhammad Ziaullah Siddiqui nurturing tomorrow's ethical finance leaders. A round of applause for Muhammad Ziaullah Siddiqui accepting the Best Islamic Fintech Education Provider Award, shaping minds that will shape markets. Muhammad Ziaullah Siddiqui. Maybe he's outside. Dalo Enterprises has set an unparalleled benchmark in structured financing, crafting solutions that power economic growth. Ladies and gentlemen, let your applause resonate with invite Ms. Diana Dalo to receive this well-earned honor for outstanding leadership in structured financing solutions. Sheikh Maktoum Neo Technologies has redefined its sustainable investing, blending cutting-edge technology with ethical financial practices. The spotlight now shines on Dr. Michael Moss as we present the award for excellence in sustainable investments, a visionary transforming how the world invests with conscience. Dr. Michael? Fine, so she's gonna take on behalf of Dr. Michael. Finanso, a team-authentic venture, has disrupted conventional finance with groundbreaking solutions that honor Islamic principles. Join me in thunderous ovation for Mr. Aslam Nizami coming forward to claim the Emerging Innovative Fintech Solution Award. Property Time has become the definitive voice of Middle Eastern real estate, offering unmatched market insights through ethical journalism. The stage awaits Binesh Babu to receive the Best Real Estate Publication Award, celebrating a publication that doesn't just report the market but helps shape it. We are proud to recognize B&W Developments as a rising star in Islamic fintech innovations. Mr. Kashif Shah, on behalf of Chairman Mr. Angur Agarwal, please come and receive the prestigious Best Emerging Developer of the Year award for B&W Development's exceptional contribution to Islamic fintech. We are privileged to honor Mr. Sheikh Mohammed Munir, founder of Compliance Consultants Limited, with the Best Legal Influencer in Islamic Finance Award. Please join us in welcoming Mr. Sheikh Mohammed Munir to receive the distinguished award for his invaluable legal contributions. We are delighted to present the Emerging Islamic Banking Leader Award to Mr. Nick George Nick Ahmed, Country Head of Maybank Islamic. His dynamic leadership has successfully merged traditional Islamic banking values with cutting-edge digital solutions. Let us celebrate Mr. Nick George Nick Ahmed as he comes forward to accept the recognition for his transformative leadership. We are honored to recognize Dr. Hatim Al-Tahir, founder and chief executive officer of Sukuk Space, with the Best Islamic Finance Contributor Award. Dr. Al-Tahir's research and thought leadership have significantly advanced global understanding of Islamic capital market. We are delighted to honor Mr. Sardar Umar with the Emerging Islamic Entrepreneur Award. His business ventures, the perfect balance between entrepreneurial success and Islamic ethical values. Let us applaud Mr. Sardar Umar as he comes forward to accept the recognition for his outstanding achievements. we are pleased to present the Emerging Leader in Islamic Fintech Award to Mr. Jawad Mahmood. His innovative work in developing Sharia-compliant fintech solutions has significantly contributed to financial inclusion. Please welcome Mr. Jawad Mahmood to receive this honor for his visionary leadership. We are delighted to recognize CEO of Solarize Energy, Mr. Abdul Wahid Shah Kotia, with the renewable energy solutions that align perfectly with Islamic principles. Let us applaud Mr. Abdul Wahid Shah. He comes forward to accept the well-deserved honor for his work in green energy. Smart System Marine's Pankaj Manohar Pardhi has powered sustainability beyond land, bringing renewable energy solutions to maritime industries. Let's salute Mr. Pankaj Manohar Pardhi, honored with Sustainable Innovative Energy Solutions Award. We are pleased to present the Best Halal Industry Promoter Award to Mr. Mubashir Jalili, CEO of Halal Food Industries. A warm applause for Mr. Mubashir Jalili as he accepts this honor for his dedication to halal excellence. We are pleased to present the Best Emerging Innovator in Islamic Finance Award to Mr. Fahad Mukhtar, Executive Director at Al Huda Financial. Mr. Mukhtar's creative approach to Sharia-compliant financial products has disrupted traditional models. Please welcome Mr. Fahad Mukhtar to receive this award for his transformative contributions to the Islamic fintech innovation. we proudly recognized Mr. Abdul Samad, Trade Director at Al Huda Financials, with the Emerging Leader in Islamic Fintech Development Award. A warm round of applause for Mr. Abdul Samad as he accepts this honor for his leadership in advancing Islamic fintech solutions. So fine, now I would like to call everyone on the stage for a group photo. So after that we'll begin with the awards, please. Please, everyone on the stage with their awards. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Play the music.
Excuse me, play something.
है ना मेरे पास लिस्ट सबको देना मुझे कौन देगा नहीं मैं तो रेडी है मैं कर दूंगी साउंड कमांड अब first time I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you so much. Fine. Now we would like to take a moment to recognize the incredible efforts of our event organizing team. So I would like to call on stage Miss Aliza Kaiser. Please, a big round of applause to Miss Aliza Kaiser. Yeah. ये क्या है Arshad. Now I would like to call Mr. Arshad on stage. Mr. Arshad. A big round of applause for Mr. Arshad. Now I would like to call Ms. Shazma Tahir on stage. A big round of applause for Ms. Shazma. Now I would like to call Ms. Indu on stage. Please, a big round of applause for Ms. Indu. Now I would like to call Ms. Shahinaz on stage. A big round of applause for Ms. Shahinaz. वो इधर है. Now I would like to call Ms. Kiranjit on stage. A big round of applause for Kiranjit. Now I would like to call Ms. Rana At on stage. A big round of applause. Sheila, अब तुम्हारी बारी है, कोई पकड़ो. It's her turn and you please. Now I would like to call Ms. Sheila on stage. A big round of applause for Sheila. Fine, so no one is accepting me, so I'm going on my stage. It's my turn now. A big round of applause for me. Thank you so much, everyone. Now, our Mr. Zubair Mughal will present award to Mr. Ali Zeb. Please. A big round of applause for both of them. So Mr. Ali Zeb will come on stage he will just put light on some few words with you. A big round of applause for Mr. Ali Zeb, please.
Assalamu alaikum everyone, very good evening. First of all, I would like to thank the management of Saib Al Huda, UAE, for giving me a chance to be part of this great gathering. And so on behalf of Pakistan Embassy to the UAE, and on behalf of Ambassador of Pakistan to the UAE, I would share my heartfelt gratitude to the management, to the sponsors, media people and different guests who have come all the way from different parts of the world to be part of this August gathering. This is absolutely a great chance, and this is the third time. I'm really fortunate to be part of this gathering for the third time, and this is absolutely momentous to be part of this gathering because there are different industry leaders, fintech, they come from different digital systems, they come from Sharia, insurance companies, they come from banks, different private investors. They come all the way from different parts of the world and contribute and share their insights, which is absolutely very significant as far as the investment, as far as the trade, as far as the mutual collaboration is concerned. And I would once again like to thank Mr. Zubair for inviting me and giving me the opportunity to address this audience. Of course, it's a show time over, so that's I will not take much of your time. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Now I would like to call Mr. Zubair to thank everyone here who is present here whole day giving us your quality time. Please, Mr. Zubair Mughal, a big round of applause for Mr. Zubair.
Thank you very much. At the end, I would like to thank all the participants, all the speakers, sponsors, supporters, and media partners of this event. And inshallah ta'ala, Al-Huda Center for Islamic Banking and Economics will continue its effort for the development of Islamic banking and finance in different parts of the world. In June, we have one CIS Islamic Finance Forum in Tashkent, and then in 28 June, we have one Islamic Finance International Conference in London in UK. You are invited to join us in those conferences as well. I also would like to thank to all of my colleagues from Al-Huda CIB and Al-Huda Financial for their kind contribution to making this event a real success. Thank you very much and very good evening. Assalamu alaikum. So no event is closed. The post-event workshop, which is the one technical workshop on Islamic Fintech, it will take place tomorrow at 9 a.m. in the upstairs, in the mezzanine floor of this hotel. And the people who are not registered for that workshop, they are requested to contact at the reception desk of Al-Huda Sahib. Thank you very much, and inshallah ta'ala, looking forward to see you in any other event with new topics, new people, new energy. Thank you very much.